Get the fucking milk from the fucking milk shop.
The milk,
Oh,
milk
dang.
shop. Hello.
Here,
Really
I'll turn my
good.
camera on in a second. I'm just gonna get some things ready here.
Let me
That's
make
cool.
sure. Okay. Ooh. This always happens to me, where my camera is just tilted all the way up.
Oh,
No cam
yeah.
today, weather not permitting.
Short. Roo.
Random, but
Yes,
you guys...
you're showing off the tat.
The tat.
The
Hell
titty.
yeah.
The titty tat.
The
The
titty
titty tatty.
tat!
Nice.
The D titty.
um, this may or may not turn out to be a bit of a longer session than usual.
Ooh.
Does anyone have to leave early?
No. Probably.
No.
Really?
Nor.
Okay, cool. I am going to mess with my hair because I don't know what I'm doing with it. Okay.
Find my ring. Where's my
Um,
ring?
Hey, flash shirt. Nice,
Yeah.
nice,
Hey,
nice.
let's go.
I know that guy.
Yeah.
I'm
Fast.
He's very
Let's
fast.
see. Let's put on. What's the? Where's that ambiance playlist that I always play?
Don't
Oh,
you dare put on
It
the
showed up
occult
in my
ritual
recommended.
music.
The occult ritual music showed up in my recommended. It was the funniest shit ever.
You
That's
put the
so
occult
funny.
ritual music in this fucking voice chat. I am sending you.
No, no, no,
I
no, no.
won't.
Spider-Murph's just a little goth. Don't worry.
That's true. I am as well, so I can't there's not much I can do.
It's the music that just plays all the time in Spider Murphy's house.
Flashball.
So, yeah, we'll use this one, the old classic.
This one.
The I don't know if anybody really like pays attention to the ambient music. Ambiance.
They might
Um,
not.
I love
They
ambiance.
might not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because if it gets tiring, I'll go find a new ambience video. But yeah, last time things have happened. You kidnapped Anna Maria, and you interrogated her, and there was a bit of philosophical debate and a bit of interrogation. You learned a little bit more about Project Tengu. Lice. I saw that announcement. We are lice with
I made a
Cyberpunk
mistake.
Soul of Steel.
I made a mistake. I took lice instead of live.
Honestly, let's be fair here. To be, do you would Paradise have lice? Maybe.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think she would individually name each lice. Actually, Vittorio would do that. That's
So-
Vittorio.
Yes, yes, we are lice with Cyberpunk Soul of Steel.
We are
Yeah.
lice with Cyberpunk Stole of Steel.
Yeah.
Stolo Seal.
Stole of Seal.
So you guys kidnapped Anna Maria, interrogated her, learned a bit about Project Tengu, and then you got a new job to go steal food from Militech, and that all went swimmingly. And then a little bit later, you were invited in preparation for your upcoming raid on Project Tengu. You were invited to Spider Murphy's house to do some team building exercises, and that turned out to be D&D. And
It wasn't D&D. I don't know that game.
It was
Dark
Elflands.
Ages of the Elflands.
It was Elflands.
Yeah, exactly. With your elf master. Yeah, and that was fun. And near the end of that, in a little episode that we did yesterday, Light had to leave because she had an appointment with a doctor at 2 a.m. in the morning.
As we do.
That wasn't her. That wasn't her choice. That was inflicted on her. So she had to rush literally across the city. And she had to make her way through traffic and muggers, and she saw an old friend on the train and tried desperately to avoid her. And then she had to run through a corporate firefight, all to get to this doctor. That doctor turned out to be a fella called Squid. as one might assume, he had like a whole tentacle thing going on.
Hold on. You're telling me that there is a squid in this game?
There's a squid.
Dude, that reminds me of Squid Game.
Squid Games.
Whoa.
Squid Games.
Okay.
That reminds me of Squid.
Squid.
Fucking
Blight, what
size.
happened to you? Squid Games.
I did it for the money, guys.
Squid Games.
And then that I believe it. And because of that,
Oh boy, ambience is loud. I should.
yeah. If you gotta turn down that ambience, you should do so. But because of that, I think when we open this session, it won't be on the usual like monologue-y bits. I think I'm just gonna simply ask what you guys do when you're kind of stranded at Spider Murphy's house with no van because Blight's not gonna get back until like morning. You're just gonna sleep over there?
Oh, as we're picking up from where we left off.
Yeah, just
Suck
briefly.
So you're
Yeah,
telling me it's not today? What?
It's not
not
today
today
yet.
yet.
Don't worry.
but everything is supposed to be for today.
I know. I'm sorry. Blame Blight.
Yeah.
She stranded you here. No ride.
I think we wrote it so that the two of us were like leaving out the door when we last left off. So I think we go out and there's no van, and
We're very confused. We're like, wait, there's just.
If you check the texting channel, there's a thing.
Okay.
shite. And I look at my phone, taking the metro to see. I'll be back for you guys a bit. What do you mean taking the fucking metro? You took the fucking van. The metro's a whole different type of thing than the van. You could have just walked down to the metro and not having to take the whole fucking van with us. Whereas, you'd think that with two people, two over the one, utilitarianism, dictates that we should be the one who have the van. But apparently someone had an appointment to get to. Whatever the fuck they had to leave for. I just noticed them chit-chatting on the phone. Can you fucking believe this shite?
I know, right? There's no public transportation even in this world.
There's a lot of public transportation, yeah.
But none that's gonna go to the Killjoys base. She turns around and just miserably knocks on the door again.
Spider Murphy opens it, looks slightly confused. Did you leave something here?
No, it's more like we're the things that were left here. Blight took the van and ran. I'm a poet and I didn't know it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, we could just walk back and just take public transportation.
We could walk back, but I really don't want to. My brain's kind of fried from playing such a good old game of elven fuck. Whatever it's called.
Huh.
I forgot. I forgot.
Dark Ages of the Elflands.
Oh, yeah.
Elflands, yeah.
Elven fuck works.
Let's see.
Yeah. Well, I just, maybe we could, chill out for a bit, wait for Blight to come pick us up.
Yep, sure. If you need a
Great.
sleepover, let me know. I got blankets somewhere, probably.
Oh yeah, let me call my mum. I'm not sure if she'll be alright with that. Hey, oh mum. Oh, I think she has a bad cell reception from 6 feet under the ground. Ooh, yeah. Nah, it's not going through. I'm just gonna say that she's alright with it.
Oh. For a sec, I was gonna comment how you're 50 years old, but okay.
Yeah, no,
So
exactly.
you guys sleep over,
Yeah.
you do sleepovery things. I don't know. You also so that passes. Eventually Blight comes by in the morning, picks you guys up. She's got she doesn't look different, but I mean apparently she has new implants.
She's got gauze on her, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. There's like gauze and stuff.
The second that she pulls up, Paradise has been sitting on like the front stoop of the staircase or wherever like Blight could see her. She has just been sitting there the whole time, probably for like an hour at this point, trying to like keep a straight face for like an hour, so that when Blight shows up, she's like sitting there, hands put together like a fucking supervillain. And when Blight like rolls down the window, it's just, well, welly, well.
Can we go?
Yeah, let's just go. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's
Oh.
alright. You had a place to go. But, you know, just saying, utilitarianism wise, 2 over the 1 next time. You know, kind of simple maths.
I
I'm-
know I didn't think it was gonna be on the other fucking side of town.
I'm just
sorry.
messing with you. I'm just glad you're doing alright. Seems like every time we kind of split off from one another, we end up in our different levels of shenanigans from what I've heard from you lot. So, just glad that you're not dead. Because in that case, we wouldn't have a drive home.
Me too. I'm glad I'm not dead.
Yeah. Alright, on we go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you head on back home, and then I believe you mentioned Paradise that you. I don't remember the end of last session super well. You mentioned like hanging out with Spider Murphy on Saturday or something. Like you arranged
Yeah.
that or whatever.
Mhm.
How's that go? What's your intentions there? How does that all turn out?
So yeah, it's definitely not, so here's the thing, I'm asexual as fuck, and I realized that it sounded like a date when I proposed it. It was not a date. That was not the intention.
I didn't think so, but I wanted to be like sure.
Okay, yeah, so we have a great time out. I take her to, like, probably an Irish pub in Little Europe, kind of that region around there. Whatever is closest to an Irish pub, it's, like, in America, so it's kind of hard to find one that's, like, traditionally Irish pub-ish related. But
Do you have like standards here, or are you going to like the Taco Bell of like Irish pubs?
oh, I definitely have standards when it comes to, like, Irish pubbery, but the thing is that her standard is it has to be homely. It's not like high-end drinks or anything like that. Just so long as the bartender is swearing at me the second I step into the room, and we get into like almost a fist fight before I can order, like that is the bog standard.
Yeah, I think Spider is a little bit like off-put by the whole shenanigan. You d- uh, you swap you kind of like during that whole hanging out time, you end up like swapping stories about the jobs that you run, and you how long have you been doing the whole like edge runner, not a news anchor anymore, now grimy media sort of thing? How long you been doing that for?
I need to double check because I have an exact like time frame. I just need to make sure I've like cross-referenced it. Because I know I was talking to Kyra about it at some point.
I just know you mentioned like Blight's whole little incident thing with the cyber psycho. That was like one of the last things Lancey reported on.
Yeah. It was. So that would have been, it was 10 years ago or so. So because I aged her up from my initial like 32 and such, I was putting her at, she's in like her really early 50s. In fact, she is just 50. So she would have been 40 by the time she left, so like 10, 12, probably 10 years ago is when she left doing her job and has been edge running ever since.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is,
Spider Murphy.
it's not a typical turn for a 40-year-old to go completely apeshit on TV. That seems like so yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely sort of like a later turn in life for this sort of work. Spider Murphy, for her part, has been she's been net running since she was like 9, and she has been like a proper like mercenary edge runner type probably since like her like late teens. So she's like you and her are actually on like relatively similar levels of experience, except she like occasionally when she starts diving into like talking about net running and stuff, it's like starts getting into a lot of technical jargon that kind of goes over your head.
In turn, I confuse her with talking about jargon from actual news sets. So I'm talking about broadcasting, and how basically pre-internet collapse era or so, or like whatever exactly happened there, how news was broadcasted with like broadcasting rooms and how they function with each of the levers. And I started talking about like, oh, so how many like monitors do you tend to use? Because back in the setup, when I was actually working in the broadcast station, we'd have about 5 monitors. We'd have also alongside that the one where it was playing the news, and you have to listen to them all at the same time. And man, do I tell you, that was an earache. Stuff like that. So it's
Yeah.
like learning about each other's interests.
Yeah. With that, and that's actually a really interesting contrast, like kind of like the sort of like analog, like nature of like the news broadcasting stuff compared to net running, which is like pretty much done entirely like you plug the computer into your brain and then you don't need monitors. You don't need a keyboard. You just kind of like are doing everything with your mind at the speed of thought, basically. So there's like a very it's like it's like an engineer talking to a wizard here.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's that's interesting. I think you also
I'm
learn
also
here.
I'm definitely also just like real quick to throw in more flavor. I'm talking about alongside this. I'm talking about stories that have cleared up in the past, and I'm also bringing up some fun facts here and there. Like I bring up like so actually for a while there we had a code where if a certain world leader were to die, that includes anyone in the monarchy or anyone in presidential seats of power, we had suits in the back room and we all had to run, and in a 5-second time span we had to put on the suits and get all somber for their death. Now it happened one time where we had like a big death on the news program, and man, and she starts like talking about how her partner in the show just like could hardly get a suit on and she had to help him in, and how it was an absolute disaster, and how she hated that particular leader or so and was trying not to crack up during the news feed. So she's talking about like those protocols and fun stuff like that.
Interesting. Fuck, I lost track of what I was gonna say now.
So sorry. I got
too invested in your
I
thing.
love the fact that that's like a real newscasting thing where they had black suits on the ready
so
for the green
good.
staff, and they had to
Oh.
run to. They like practiced it every single year. They'd have a fucking
They
fire drill.
practiced
Or
it
quick-
every year.
Yeah, they did.
Oh my
and
God.
they quick change into their suits. It's amazing.
Oh man. And then what's this? Oh right. You also learn here about a bit more about the collapse of the old net, aka the data crash. The man responsible for the virus that wiped out like well over like I think more than 70% of the net in just a few days, a few months, was Raish Bartmoss, Spider Murphy's friend, the one who was killed by Arasaka. It happened when they killed him. It triggered a dead man switch. Spider Murphy kind of like gets into the detail of the story because like I think that like you kind of like bring up the effect that data crashes had on your work. Spider Murphy gets into the story, she does seem to kind of like get lost in it a little bit, and like there's stuff that like she doesn't quite like go over, but you do kind of like get the overall idea that Raish is the one, he was the one responsible for it. I don't believe that would be very widely known knowledge at this point.
I most definitely filed that away into my brain, but I think I respect Spider-Murph enough to not record her saying that. Or at least I think I respect the reasoning and such, and because honestly the higher-ups who took out Raish needed a warning in a way not to mess with the general public.
Yeah. And I think when you bring that up though, I think that actually is kind of like a source of like regret or something like that for Spider Murphy, because she, at the time when it happened last year, she and like every other netrunner in the world was excited because that it was doing exactly like what you thought would happen, bring death to the old order and to the corpse and whatnot. The the Dow Jones plummeted thousands of percents in a single day. The CEO of one of the largest corporations in the world just committed suicide. It was she and everyone else was very excited, celebrating. But now, a year later, it's what's really happened is that in the rebuilding of the net, every gang, every company, every mega corporation has built its own private net that they now control with an iron grip. No longer, the net is no longer as free and wild as it was before.
Yeah, I think she just like mentions as well, like without the entirety of these groups being shut down, with it just having been one method of their control, they were always going to find another. It's unfortunate, but goes back to her whole mentality of go to the top, take it down from there.
Yeah. So, there's a lot of complex feelings that normally I would
Yes.
act out in full, but this is just like the beginning part of the session.
Yeah, I feel so bad taking up so much time already.
So,
Sorry, gamers.
All
but
good.
that is
Fine.
kind of some of the things that you talk about with Spider Murphy. And then
So
oh yeah, go ahead.
after we get into like our big philosophical discussion, I immediately hit her with like the hey, this is an Irish pub. We do have that, but after we have the cry sessions, we have the fuck around and find out sessions. And
Yes.
we go absolutely ridiculous on the drinks.
Yes. Ridiculous.
I want to say that I outdrink Spider Murphy. Easy.
I don't find that hard to believe. No, not at all.
Easy clap.
Spider Murphy's like tiny.
Oh yeah.
You just like biologically here.
I'm also
you-
tiny,
Two
but
tiny people just
the
trying to
Irish
outdrink each other.
DNA.
just these little gremlins. But yeah. So that brings us to August 16, 2023. That is today.
Woohoo!
today.
Awesome.
It's a clear sky outside Night City. Glittering ads are projected into a void of the deepest blue. Outside the city, you start to see stars, or at least the network of satellites that imitate their twinkling patterns. All is quiet and calm. It's a perfect night to start some mayhem. Tonight is the night of the raid on Project Tengu. Once and for all, we are finally going to roll up to their facility and hit it and expose Arasaka for their crimes. You guys are getting ready for the job. Everyone who is gathering at the Killjoys is a camp, including Shaitan, Spider Murphy, Congo, and several nomads from the Lobos clan, who have now allied with you after your job against the Militech supply depot. The plan, as put forth by Congo and Shaitan, consists of basically of this: 3 teams attacking the facility. Team 1 has Inugami and Spider Murphy sneaking in and sabotaging the facility, with Congo and Joragumo acting as their security. Team 2 consists of Shaitan and the Killjoys. And you guys will be entering the facility by any means necessary. You can either sneak in or you can go loud. How you do that is entirely up to you. The security on Project Tengu is not, while it's not by any means light, it is kind of been made sparse enough due to the corporate war, and that you should be able to get away with going in loud if you're careful and lucky. Anyways, your team is responsible for Paradise records the extent of Tengu's crimes and human experimentation. Blight is there to analyze and hopefully rescue any victims that she can. Meanwhile, Rockcat and Shaitan are acting as stealth units and can provide much needed security for the two squishier team members. And the final team is led by Izzy Lobo, a young man from the Lobo's nomad clan, as well as his other family members. They will wait outside the facility, and they can just be called in to provide any support needed, whether that's distraction for an infiltration or fire support for just going an actual loud assault. So how you guys want to handle your part of the plan is entirely up to you.
Hmm.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, real quick detail I want to throw in is that I'm imagining that per usual, Paradise is kind of hanging out around Rokat and Blight before everyone shows up, and I think as like Shaitan's pulling in, she's gonna kind of saltily just go like, "Oh, look at how quick he showed up this time."
Blight's just still sort of out of it. No more like gauze all over her hands and everything, but like she's for such an important like mission, she's just a little like phased right now.
I'm like playing with my tech tool. I'm like flipping it around like it's a Swiss Army knife, and I'm just like kind of dangling it around as Shaitan comes up, and I just like when he passes by at some point, I just give him like a.
Yeah. One sec.
She's doing everything in her power not to start infighting because she knows that infighting is like the worst thing you want to do in these types of situations. But there's a part of her that's still really disappointed in Shaitan.
I think for your part, I think Shaitan, as Shaitan approaches, he doesn't exactly have well, he flips up like his helmet, so then you can see like his face, which in and of itself is still like a plastic like metal mask, so it can't really move a lot. But he as far as you can tell, like from his like body language, he like kind of like tries to like not be super imposing and intimidating. And he comes over to the three of you, gives you like a little respectful nod, doesn't seem to like notice your relative your like saltiness. And he says, Paradise, Blight, Rockhat, you guys ready?
As I'll ever be. It's not like I was born for this or something. Oh wait, I was.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
you got a plan?
We're still talking about that right
We're
now, actually.
still mulling it over. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No problem. I'm fine going loud, going quiet. Whatever you feel is best suited to your particular skill sets.
Well, I at least know that I'm in for coverage, so at the very least I know exactly what I'm up to in terms of what I need to get done, what I need to get footage of. With the drone and my wealth of cameras, I think I personally got myself covered. All I need is openings to get in, set stuff up.
With the
Get the
nerve
shot.
with the nerve gas, I can easily provide a little bit more extra security and crowd control, but also with the acid blood, there's not really any lock I can't melt through.
With me being a living weapon, I can protect them both and make sure they don't get themselves killed.
Shaitan gives you a respectful like kind of like bro nod and like you and me both, and he offers you like a little fist bump. I think there's like a metallic like tink sound because you have the enhanced body and he's got the full body conversion. There's like a little like clinking sound. But yeah. He says you ever done anything like this before?
No.
Doesn't
Which
do.
one of us?
Any of you hitting a major corporate facility like this?
Nope.
No.
Probably won't do it.
Well,
Never.
depends. Does it count if, hitting a major corporation? Do news broadcast stations count? And doing that from the inside, on the air?
He thinks for a second, says, "I'd count it."
Oh, well, then I at least have one under my belt.
Does it count escaping from one? That's probably what I did.
Yeah. Do you have you like told people about how you or like do you think people at this point like know about your like connection, your possible connection to Project Tengu?
Yeah, I say at this point I made it like fairly obvious. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
says, well, you're probably better equipped for this than anybody. All you gotta do is break back in."
Yeah. I just wish I knew how I broke out. You know.
Yeah. Well, maybe it'll come to you.
Yeah. Maybe.
I've got to ask. And I think at this point, like Shaitan's like kind of like making himself like comfortable here, like kind of like maybe like taking a seat here. And he says, why? Ooh, doggy, dog. Shaitan
It's a doggy
asks,
dog world, my god.
Shaitan asks, why do you guys do this? Not just not the nomad lifestyle. I'd like to think I understand that, but acting out so boldly against the corporations, not a lot of people do that. What drives
croissant.
you here? Yeah, everyone here is. Everyone's eating croissants. No.
Well, if everyone's gone, then I'll just go. I can most certainly talk about why Paradise has done this. In fact, that's like most of what she talks about.
Blight, were you gonna say something as well?
Blythe's just probably gonna say, I don't usually, but everything that Arasaka's doing with cyber psychos, I can't allow that. That's so messed up.
He nods, understanding, and says, "Yeah, no, from what we've seen and from what Murph's shown me, it can't stand. Arasaka, it's just another in a long list of crimes."
It's not just Arasaka for me, as I've made clear in the past. I suppose just saying I want the truth at this point is it's cheesy. I've said it many times. That's kind of my go-to. People don't always think about people don't tend to think outside of their circles on who matters and who to care for. And I was in a community for most of my life where we had to protect people that were less fortunate than us, and we were already unfortunate. The Irish, that is, We had a fair bit of privilege, but, it's kind of an old thing that they say where there's anti-Irish sentiment in different countries, but it still exists. But at least we were the model minorities. We're not really minorities in a way. It's a hard thing, kind of historically speaking. But for my whole life, my family and I mean, we were the nail house in an ever expanding society. One expanding with corporations making less and less room for the people we had to start taking in. The communities that, as the ones that the cops would stereotype the least and are less likely to arrest for no reason, we had to stand up for them. And I guess seeing my parents do that, standing up for people, giving them salvation, taking all types of people in, kicked out of their homes, kicked out of society, put on the streets, and then kicked out of the streets. Where else were they to go? No options. They wanted to get into law and criminal justice, but were unable to cover costs. And so put their money together to get me there. And I suppose what I'm trying to do now is still what I've always been doing. Protecting not just one single group of people, but everyone who's been unfairly treated. So yeah, it's a cheesy thing to say, but no, I don't stand by bigotry or injustice in any way, shape, or form. I think it is the world's worst sin. And it is deep in wealth politics, in war politics, it is in all of that. Corporations, they are some of the worst of it nowadays, with how much they're intertwining between companies and between the guise of companies while actually being military forces, political forces, forces who are taking over the courts and the jails and the cops on the streets. And they only know numbers. They are like machines, like monsters. They know revenue streams and they know land. And they don't know people. They don't know demographics. They don't know any of that stuff. They are just a judgmental machine. And I am not about that. So yeah, long-winded explanation aside, I don't stand for monsters in the world in a fantastical sense. They're to be slain. They're not to fucking stick around and make the rules.
Shayton kind of like chuckles and says, "You sounded like Spider Murphy at the end there."
Yeah, rubbing off on me quite a bit.
Yes, yeah, I respect that. I have to admit that my motivations are a lot more personal. Like Rockhat, I assume, right? And he looks at you and says, "Is that why you do this? To get back at Arasaka for turning you into what you are?"
In this scenario, yeah. But honestly, the more I think about it, I don't really think I think about them that much like other people do. Weird.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like, I think at this point, well, I mean, I still wake up like, oh yeah, someone like fucking grafted this shit into my skin and stuff. But other than that, I think I'm reaching the stage of depression, the last stage of depression, known as. I kind of just accepted how and like what I am, and yeah, I do want to know like, who exactly did this to me, and I do want to make them pay, but I don't really think it's like the biggest thing to throw my life over. This happened to me. There's really nothing reversing this. Might as well make it good. This
BB-8, no.
this is honestly just
Silly doggy.
Oh, dog.
Oh no, dog.
The dog has killed
this
him.
totally shit for me.
The way he just hurried to finish that. That's so real of him.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Peyton, he nods and says, I suppose I understand. He rubs the back of his neck and says, I'm not very good with my emotions, with processing them, and well, Arasaka did something to me that's very difficult to process. But for me, hitting them, hurting them, it helps me process things, gives me closure, I guess.
Well, we all have our different ways to cope.
You know, it's and he like kind of like shares a very like understanding look between the two of you. And says, yeah, he looks at he looks around and says, well, that's me satisfied. I just like to know. I like to know why my teammates do what they do. Just a bit of curiosity on my part. You got anything else that you do before any rituals that you do before a big job?
Want to punch a bunch of tires?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
I've got and I've got my own habits as well. And he's just gonna go he's gonna go back to his truck real quick. And he goes to join you with the tire punching. Jackets, cool jackets.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just I'm gonna be spiking out a jacket as we're doing this.
All good, all
Nice.
good.
Nice.
And he's gonna go back to his truck and bring like a radio or like a boombox or something to out with you as you guys are gonna go punch tires. And he is just gonna blast music by Samurai, and Johnny Silverhand, because that's his pre-game ritual here.
Yeah.
So you two go to punch tires, and meanwhile, other people around the camp. There's Congo, Spider Murphy, Izzy Lobo. Do you guys do anything else at camp? Any preparations, any pre-game rituals, any speaking to people of whatever, or planning? Do you guys do any of that? Or whenever you're ready, we can go get started on the raid itself.
I think Blight,
You go.
between all of this and just in the past few days, she's just been kind of like huddled up in her clinic like a little bit more than usual. Maybe Ian goes to check on her for a little bit, see what's up, and it's mostly that. She's just very out of it for the time being.
No.
Aw.
Light, my beloved. Yeah, I think while they're punching the tires, I think I'm like actually sitting nearby and watching them. And I think what she is doing is currently just her ritual in a way. Once again, she truly is just like a sopping wet person who still has a lot of thoughts of the past, even though she thinks towards the future. So I think she's just watching them punch, and she's listening to Vertex through her radio earpiece.
I'm gonna make a roll real quick.
And I think she is once again going to try and discern Finley's fucking emotions.
Okay, I guess I'm making 2 rolls then. What'd you get? Or
Let
for your
me do
human
that right
perception?
now.
Yeah, do your human perception.
Ah, please! I've imploded!
No.
I just want to figure out what the fuck he's thinking. I have failed every single human perception roll to try and figure out what Finley is thinking out there. I got a -1. I'm so
Oh.
upset.
Jesus Christ.
That is like
Okay,
the
so-
worst.
So upset.
Here's the fun thing though. I also imploded, but
Oh my god,
I
they're
still beat you though.
disasters.
I
They
still
love
beat
each
you.
other.
I think what stopped you this time, as you're trying to figure this out, there's a lot going on, and at one point, you feel somebody come up next to you, and you hear like the clinking of beer bottles. You smell cigarette smoke.
It's probably like right before it starts. Like it was at a commercial break.
Yeah. You look and you see Izzy Lobo, a young man, long black hair. He and like kind of stereotypical nomad looks, dusty and tan. He like takes a sit. He sits next to you and like offers you a bottle of beer, and he says, "I know nomads. I know when one's getting too stuck in thinking about the what was and what could be, not where you want to be before a job."
Fuck you. And she'll take the drink and we'll just start chugging it. She'll shotgun it. Yeah, she
he
just looks at the guy. Fuck you, silly. And is going to take it and is going to just throw it back and is going to sigh and just turn off the radio piece and middle finger right at his face. And I'm like, no, fuck off, will ya?
he chuckles and like takes a swig of his beer. Yeah, hang on. Play the music. Play the music, Neurobot. He chuckles, takes a swig of his beer, and says, "All right, that's how you really feel." Hey, that's the wrong song. That's the wrong version of this song. Boo.
Hell. Oh, looks like you got a radio to go change.
He just chuckles, takes a swig of his beer, gets up, walks away. And I changed the song to the right version of this. Give me. Why? Why, Neurobot?
Ooh.
Why are you betraying me? There we go. Better.
Let's go.
Yeah. So, yeah. Anything else? Anything else going down?
Yeah, for Paradise, definitely not. She's just shotgunning the alcohol. Just going absolutely silly with it.
Yeah, I
And,
guess.
yeah, I think she does that and just like listens to the music and starts getting into it, and is instead going to focus more on getting her camera equipment like set up and polished, and is just kind of muttering to herself as she's thinking about the infiltration and everything like that.
Yeah, I'm guessing at this point Blight's just not really with the rest of the group anymore. I don't know. I don't know if anyone notices, but like that is
I think
that is where she is.
I think the one who notices and approaches you is Congo, or Yorinobu.
Congo.
I haven't used his real name in a hot minute.
Don't dead name him.
I'm not gonna dead name him. Congo enters he gives a knock on the door and says, "May I enter?"
Yeah, go ahead.
And he steps in, and says, "I just wanted to check on you before the job. Everybody else is in some sort of ritual of theirs in preparation. It's quieter in here, so."
I see. I just something sort of came up recently. It wasn't I know it wasn't anything bad, but I don't I do not have I have a lot of trust issues. I think that's pretty clear. I had someone else operate on me for the first time in years, and I can't shake the feeling off. distracting. I'm sorry. I'm trying to clear my head right now, but it's. I close my eyes, and I'm worried I'm not going to open them again. I can almost feel the anesthetic just there. I'm sorry. It's distracting. I should just start getting ready.
No, I understand. That sounds difficult, and I confess that I don't know many ways to help, but I can leave you alone if that's what you need. Um, I I don't, like I said, I don't quite know how to help, but he like takes like a little packet of synth coke out from his pocket and says, if this he
That's the
shrugs and
way.
says, if this helps, might distract you a little bit,
Right. Right.
or well, focus you in on the things that matter.
I'll take it before we do the raid. Yeah, that might help.
He just leaves the packet on the table, um, and steps out. Um, okay, so before you go in, I just want to prompt you guys one more time to for with what the plan is for how you guys are going to do your part of the job.
Oh boy.
Okay, so
Do we have a map of this place?
yeah, you
Yes.
have.
I think
That's
No,
what I was
we
talking
don't.
about.
I'm sorry.
we don't. Oh
Yeah,
so,
no.
but
Okay. However, I'm wondering if we can like round the bend, round the corner, send in the cloak to drone to get like at least a mark on all of the entrances. I could
yeah,
send in the drone early. Like
yeah. I think you can definitely do that. And in addition to that, also helping you out is I think that you do have like blueprints and like scouting of the actual place. I don't
Mhm.
have a map because I couldn't really put something together for a
That's
big
okay, gamer.
old facility. Um, but basically uh, what the Project Tengu like development center consists of, it's a large, like it's basically like an entire block that's been walled off, and there's been like this sort of military compound built up inside of it. There is like a large like R&D like techie facility inside. There is a barracks for like the facility's like on-site security that is like off to like one like its own separate area of the compound, um, and there is like a large like sort of like industrial yard for to the facility, where there will be various like trucks, both military and like uh, equipment like transportation like coming and going, um, and then there's also a main like command center in one like tower, which is what Team One will be hitting. Um, you guys, you have a few routes here that are available to you, that have been like specifically highlighted by the through by Congo and Shayton during their scouting. Um,
Hell yeah.
there is one route that is like sort of like less direct, but like stealthier. Like it kind of like avoids more of the cameras because Spider Murphy won't be able to shut those down immediately. Um,
Mhm.
and but doing that is going to take longer. So if you get caught like early on into that infiltration, then you have a very long way to go before you get to your objectives at the like research development center. Um,
Mhm.
Alternatively, there is a more direct route that is riskier but shorter. You can still go through it stealthily, um, but it is going to be a bit harder to sneak through. That's like route, you could say like route like two. And then Route 3 is just shoot your way through the front gate.
That is a route.
I
Yeah.
mean, with the nerve gas, it can't possibly be that difficult to shoot our way through.
I mean,
Yeah, that and you also have the nomads backing you up.
I also have a ton of gas myself.
We're just
Like,
gonna
grenade.
stink bomb
I-
the. We're gonna
I do have
hotbox the
gas.
place.
Yeah, I also have the pipe bomb. You know,
Oh yeah.
in case we need it.
Oh wait,
In
let me.
case.
Did I reload my
I-
acid?
I think
I
that
did not.
I honestly think that Paradise is just gonna go. All right, not sure exactly how you guys want to get in, but no matter what, I think the play for me is I'm going through the longer, safer route, and I
Yeah.
will send the drone to be looking over your guys' location.
Yeah. I say
Yeah,
I'll go
that's.
whatever route we'll do. I say.
Yeah, we should.
All right, so if you're going
avoid
on that
getting
route,
hurt.
then I don't.
Yeah.
Then I don't have to send the drone. But yeah, if you were going a different route, then I would have just sent that with you guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
But also, not to mention, the longer the route, the more footage for me. So that is personally what I
I'm
vote for.
I'm always willing to play it safe. There's not really a lot of ways we can get help if one of us gets hurt.
True. You guys just stick right behind me, and yeah. Just you guys don't.
I mean, you wiped the fucking floor with Anna Maria, so yeah, I'll be sticking behind you the whole time. Sounds like a grand plan to me.
Yeah.
Long and safe.
Long and safe.
Something.
Yeah. Also,
Something. The tortoise and the hare.
Also, let's not split up or do any like weird Scooby Doo shit like that, please.
Ah,
Yeah.
well, we can Scooby-Doo a little if the time calls for it. Say, if we are getting chased in a wonderful montage and we need to go through different doors and appear on the other side in a random different part of the hallway, but lest we find a hallway with teleporting doors, no Scooby-Doo in it.
Yeah, because we're stronger together than like we're stronger in them. So.
Ah, I think you've been taken after some of my catchphrases there. Classic punk motto. You're getting a hang of it. But yes, fighters do better together.
Yeah.
If we all stick close together too, I'll have no problem repairing any damages that are done.
Worst case scenario, I might need you guys to clear some rooms for me. Just make sure that they're completely clear so I can get footage.
Awesome.
Right.
Great. Sounds like a plan.
Awesome. No.
Okay. Long and safe. So, okay. Let's put on, how about some sneaky beaky music? So you guys wait. Let me make sure that the bot works. No, bot, work for me.
Gamers, I'm inhaling leather fumes. I'm dying.
No. Should buy
It's
a
worth it, though.
bodysuit again.
I
I should buy another bodysuit so I can make a Blight cosplay.
do it.
Neurobot, why have you picked now to stop working?
Narrowbot.
L.
Alright.
No.
Oh, before we go, I just want to talk to Joraguma 1 second, actually.
Oh yeah, Joragumo is there. She and her brother Inagami are the two of them generally keep to themselves actually. But yeah, you see Joragumo, she is like sharpening her katana.
Hey, Joragumo, how's things been? Hey, Ingami. How are you?
Yeah.
How are you?
Inagami like kind of like daps you up. Joragumo
Let's
just kind of gives you a
go!
respectful nod.
Yeah.
Blight, as she's watching Rocket walk up to them, she's just gonna whisper to Paradise, "Isn't that the lady who beat up Rocket and sent her to my clinic that
Here,
one
let me
time?"
introduce you guys to my friends. So this is my
You know,
friend,
I'm
Paradise.
not entirely sure if I was there for that particular scenario, but that does sound about right. I think I peeked out and I saw a little bit of that, so yeah, no, that sounds about right. Ah, but hey, what's a little bit of punching between friends, you know what I mean?
That's fair. Go ahead, Keith.
Yeah, okay. I was like, so, yeah, so Doru, these are my friends, Blight and Paradise. Yeah, say,
Joragumo
Hello.
nods and says, I suppose it makes sense that these are the people that you hang out with. She's wearing her mask, but not her like goggles, and you can kind of like
Oh.
see her like eyebrow like kind of like quirk, uh, little bit judgmentally.
Blight's just like, she can kind of see, and she's like, this bitch. Like in her head.
Bitch.
Classic. Zero.
Paradise will straight up just go, "Oh, you may be able to throw hands with Rockhat, my dear friend, but, you know, fighting words are another form of fighting, and I really don't think you should be picking them around us, okay?"
She looks down at you, way down, because she's like tall already, and then she wears heels on top of that. And
Paradise is short.
combat heels.
No.
And she looks down at you and says, "You're right, not before a job, no. But
Classic you, starting out conflict.
Really? Oh, you actually think that you stand a chance?
she
Don't
Fucking
actually. Wait, no.
She like steps up a little bit onto a nearby. She like pulls over a nearby crate and steps up on it to be like around the same height. I'll have you know that I have about 50 years or so of Irish wit tucked into all of my bones. Now, I may not have carried over the Catholicism that is typically involved in my Irish heritage, but I did take two other things, that being a devilish tolerance for alcohol, and second, a little bit of what we call the sip.
Blight is
Do you
just
know what the sip stands for?
tugging on like Paradise's like sleeve or something, and I can imagine Rocket doing the same, but to Joragumo. Just like no.
No. Besides, Dragumo, you and I are supposed to be fighting after all. After this.
I have the heart of a sip. Do you know what sip stands for, my friend?
she's just kind of, the two of you are just kind of like staring each other down at this point.
Okay, this is cute and all that we're having a little dick measuring contest here, but maybe not right now.
Yes, exactly.
I have, you know, my cock is quite large.
I think Joragumo like kind of like looks to you, and Rocket, have you been back to Joragumo's like place for more like training sessions?
Yeah.
You know, just off screen.
Off screen. Yeah.
I think you recognize the look that Joragumo is giving Blight right now when she's like kind of like looking at somebody's like going over someone's like outfit, and she says,
Oh, you mean Paradise or?
to Blight, sorry.
Oh, to Blight.
Yeah. And she says, "You're you're well color coordinated. You seem confident in the person that you've made yourself into." She like leans in a little bit closer and says, "You shouldn't be. You have a coward's desperation about you, and the bodysuit is not flattering for a woman of your complexion." She just turns and starts walking away towards her bike.
I want to punch this bitch.
Please.
Get
don't.
her over here.
Mate, do you want to punch her once or twice? I'm just gonna ask.
Yeah, I'm punching her fucking twice. Like, as she's going, I jump on her fucking back and I pull her fucking hair. And I am just going to jump on her and I'm just going to go, "All right, listen, you bitch."
Make
reason why.
two brawling attack rolls here.
Oh boy.
Fuck your life. Bing
Do not do that.
bong.
Do not do that.
I hate your ass. I
I
exploded.
feel like Blight
Fuck
as she
you.
Blight as like that's told to her,
21.
she'll just go, "Be careful who you're spitting venom at," and the biomonitors just sort of like flare up a bit.
Like, as you're saying that, like, Paradise fucking jumps on.
Okay, so 21 plus, and what's the second roll?
Oh, yeah, let me do the second roll. Fuck your life. A 16.
Okay, so with that, I think what happens is you go in and like launch at her and try to you make your punches at her, and she catches your arm and she fucking throws you and slams you to the ground.
Don't tell me that she manages to outroll a 20 fucking 1.
She did outroll a 21.
I hate her ass.
It was 25.
Oh, fuck you.
And you take 8 damage.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I have the right mind to fucking stun gun your arse.
She and she like slams you to the ground and says, I like you. You look like someone who understands her place in the world and how to put others in theirs." She gets up and starts walking away again and says, "Maybe you clean up nicely, but what's that matter? There's something to be said for blending in with those who feel the worst of corporate imperialism." Um, and she just goes over to her bike, which
I loudly yell, "You're a fucking cunt!"
I'm like, okay. Let's just back it up now. Let's just
You
back-
have an
Um,
interesting choice of friends, Rocket.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
let's say,
that's a
you know,
fucking arse. Are you fucking kidding me? Do
Look,
they always treat you like that? Because I'm
I'm-
gonna have a fucking piece of my mind if they start treating you like that in the future, the way that they were treating Blight. Talking about her appearance and that shit. Oh, with those god ugly fucking platform heels she got on. Oh, one to talk.
I'm
Usually,
mean, but I'm not
my
an
brother
asshole.
balances it out. Usually- Look, I'm
so-
sorry about that. Anyway, sorry about that. Here, I'm gonna talk to her for 1 second about that. All right, sorry. Guys.
Oh, you better. Or else she is getting an incendiary grenade right up the pussy.
Oh, I bet that bike melts real nice with all the acid.
Rockcat, you
I
do
know-
take a
I
little
know
bit
that
of
we're not-
solace.
I know that we're
Um,
not supposed to be fighting before a big mission, but no, honestly, this is getting my blood pumping more and more. The blood rushing through my dick that is twice the size of hers.
Rockcat, as you are approaching, I think you do take a little bit of solace in the fact
Yep.
that you have a nicer bike.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, thank God. Okay.
Bike measuring contest.
Die.
So I go over to Jorgo and it's like, was that really necessary? You know, to say that. You know,
She doesn't really even look at you and says, "It was the truth. You know it's my job to improve people's fashion."
You
Well,
hear very quietly in the background, bitch!
Bitch.
Bitch!
Also, art for her in the channel, in the artwork channel.
Oh,
Oh, really? Oh,
We've
she's gonna
never
talk about
seen her
our
before.
fucking drip? Coming at our drip with the mismatching boots with the rest of the fit? Are you kidding me? And that and the area of the middle of the chest that is so busy. That is not where you want to draw your fucking eyes to. The hood, the forehead out, the forehead front and center,
the armor over her
shining like a mirror.
The armor over her
That
thighs.
square
could
silhouette
be...
looking like a Minecraft character.
Oh God.
Blight's just listening to Paradise go off like,
Oh yeah, no, Paradise is absolutely going off like that. And what the fuck is going on in the back of the belt situation? What, you got some coattails back there? I see a little bit of an extended little pouch or something. Oh, that's cute. Looks like shite.
That's fun. This is fun.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that I wrote like a bunch of this dialogue like several sessions ago, and I didn't think I'd ever get to use it.
Shoulder pads looking like a fucking katana's hilt.
she's one to talk about complexion. Her entire society comes from like xenophobic just culture and wanting to be paler.
Jeez.
okay, really going into it. You guys are.
I don't think Eliza's allowed to say that. I think Eliza's too white to say that. No. But okay. So Jorguma just like kind of like looks at you, shrugs, says, it is my professional opinion." And you can't you know that she has just like the smuggest fucking grin under her mask right now.
Oh God. All right, whatever you say, man. But anyway, there's a reason why I want to talk to you.
Hmm.
Yeah.
What troubles you?
Let's have a fight after this.
Of course.
An actual one. Again.
I've got no problem with that. Same
Awesome.
place or
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Also, by the way, since since you did assault my friend, if I win this time, wait, let me think this out. Where's
Let
it?
Paradise get a swing.
If it bothers you so much, and she hands you a speed heal syringe for your friend.
I
Okay.
am going
Uh,
to. I am gonna. I am gonna do stuff.
Okay, I take that. I was like, okay, thank you. But like, okay, but seriously though, you have to make a donation to Blight's clinic.
Fine. Can we go do the job that we are getting paid to do now?
Yeah, have fun with it.
I will. We'll see who sets off an alarm first,
Oh
Make,
yeah.
make another side bet.
Okay. Sure.
She says, I'll, how about $100?
$100.
Or $100 to the person who sets off the alarm last.
All right. Deal. I shake her hand.
She shakes your hand. With that, any other things? Or are we getting on to the heist?
I'm fuming.
It's heist
Oh,
time.
I give the thing to Paradise. Here you go. This is her saying.
Fucking charity. Get that shit out of her face. No, what I want. I handed the plate.
Oh boy.
No, what I want to do is drink her under the fucking table and then have a go. That's what I'm gonna do. I think this entire time, like as you're slowly walking back to Paradise and Blight, this entire time, she has been getting like more and more what I can only describe as an angry hamster energy of just like of just like frazzled
Blight
and
just slowly trying to like tend to like whatever minor scratches she might have, and she's just
oh yeah, she is getting like she is fucking frothing. But like she's gone completely into Gaelic, and Gaelic curses are very long and flowery, so it sounds like a beautiful poem, but what it means is fuck you, I hate you, you're such a fucking bitch, and I hope that you go meet the devil when you go to hell, you fucking whore. It's like literally just that over and over and over again.
I'm
She is just low tier god speech in
nobody
Gaelic.
in this game has inspired such strong emotion as you should kill yourself now. I love this. No one has inspired as much raw
it's the little
emotion
gif
as
of
Joragumo
the
after like of 2 sentences of criticizing your guys' outfits.
It's literally because they did it to Blight. It was like and was insulting Blight's like self-confidence and body image and like body shape. That's what got Paradise over the edge.
Yeah.
I just
That makes
imagine like
sense.
the little black dog gif of it going like absolutely rabid.
Oh man.
I know. I'm sending the gift now.
Yeah, there it is.
It's literally that.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
Every so often as well, she throws in like an English swear, so it's just "bada bitch."
Well, I guess I have to thank Keith here for this because this is his backstory NPC.
I hate her.
And with that, we should probably
Do the heist.
probably get going on the raid on the heist.
As she's like getting in, like ready for everything now that it's over, she very abruptly stops cursing after like everything's been patched up, and it's like it's time for serious time. Like mid swearing, she'll just go like, "And fuck it." Anyway, so are we ready to get going?
I think we've
Yeah.
been ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm it's relatively clear-headed actually.
Shayton kind of like finally like Shayton's been like camouflaged this whole time, and he like finally like fades in. Like he looks like he's trying like very hard to like be small and unnoticed. Like
You
just
see like
awkward silence.
you see the 180 head tilt like an owl.
Yeah. Well, I didn't hear any of that.
Dayton's literally just.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, you guys are, Shayton invites you to like come on, like in his like truck, instead of the usual minivan.
You're really just gonna put. You're really just gonna put Paradise in another van of a character that she's slightly miffed at.
I mean, you don't have to.
While she's in her low tier god arc.
You don't have to. I'm just saying he
I'll
offers.
go in. I'll go in.
Are we all in?
I
It's Ian's van again, right?
It's
Or-
Shayton offers to take you in his truck, but you can take the van if you want.
We get in and I immediately go, I miss the van.
I do too.
It's over there. It's like 5 feet away if you want.
I immediately unbuckle my seatbelt and I run to the van.
Wait.
Blight's just gonna say like, this time probably not the best idea. I don't.
I'm like,
I don't want to return
Wait.
Ian's van.
she's like sitting in the passenger seat because she can't drive very well. And she's like just staring at you with stopping wet eyes.
Where is my? I have a thing for this.
And
This is this
yeah,
you right now?
yeah. It's literally just the SpongeBob like noise.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
cry.
Who relents first here? Is someone gonna drive Paradise, or is Paradise just gonna get back in the truck?
We need to keep
Where's
the van straight.
Where's Ian? I'm gonna let him have this call on this.
Ian.
Ian will just drive you.
We really want-
Thank you, Ian. King.
Alright.
So the van and Chayton's truck, you guys head out onto the road. You see Dorogumo and Inugami and Kongo taking the lead on their motorcycles. Spider Murphy is driving a car of some variety. I feel like she actually might have a truck, and it's bigger than Chayton's. And behind you guys too, you also see a lot of like, you probably see like half a dozen nomad cars and trucks, all carrying various members of the Lobos, and some of which have like these like Mad Max guns mounted on them. So you guys all together are just one big nomad convoy rolling down the highway and into Night City.
Is Blight the only one with Shayton in the truck?
I think Rockat's there too.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I'm on my
I'm
phone.
with Ian. He's my boy now.
he's
I'm
you've
texting
claimed
George,
him.
you know, like, George.
I am texting Blight and I'm just saying the van is really cozy right now.
Ian's such a good driver. You the convoy splits up from you. You guys split up from the nomads once you get into the city, not wanting to attract too much attention. And you take different routes to get to the like east north side of the city, as opposed to the northeast side. And you, or sorry, western end of north side, as opposed
The northeast
which
are
is
spicy wets.
also known as the northwest side. I don't know my cardinal directions very well, as one might surmise. But yeah, you take different routes to get to the Project Tengu development facility. Eventually, all the vehicles split up, making their way to different points around the facility. I just got an ad for Minecraft Legends: The Crucible. What the fuck?
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Because I have a fucking Windows.
Poggers?
Windows
Oh,
10
yeah.
likes to give you ads for Xbox shit. And
Hey,
now I have to close this. What the fuck is it?
Xbox,
It's a strategy
file
game?
my taxes.
Xbox, file my taxes. And I'm
Xbox,
gonna
get a picture of Spider-Man.
let's see if we can't get that stealth music in. Please, please be nice to me.
Do 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 do.
It's like sign up for Minecraft first.
No, it's not working. I'm just gonna put it in OOC,
Don't
and you
worry.
can play it for
Nar.
yourself.
I got
Okay.
you guys covered. Do 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 do.
All right. Let's
Hell
raid.
yeah.
Yes. So,
Oh, should I skip to? These all have like different things. Perhaps one of these says Arasaka at the end.
yeah. I
There
mean,
we
you
go.
can use any of them really, but yeah.
It's okay, I'll loop it.
So, yeah. So you, when you get dropped off, well, you guys park, and you make your way through the dark alleyways of Night City. You find Shaitan and Rockhat lead the way, and you come up in sight of Project Tengu's development facility. You see there is a large wall surrounding the perimeter of the compound. The wall in places is lined with barbed wire, but there is one gap in that barbed wire where the wall like sort of like transitions from like concrete to like a more like chain link fence. And there's like just enough of a gap, sort of that like Shaitan can like get out like this wire cutting tool, that this blowtorch that like silently cuts through the fence, and he just pulls it open and escort and gestures for you guys to like kind of like crawl through the fence and get inside. And you
Real
Yeah.
quick though, just
Oh
quick
yeah, you wanted to
question.
scout stuff with the drone.
I did want to scout with the Zapper. And so I'm just going to give a quick look ahead and try and clock how many general, like, are there guards? Are there any threats in the way between this wall and getting into this entrance?
Yes. So you scout with the Zapper. And also, are you keeping an eye out for the other team members as well?
Yes. I want to see, like, how they're doing.
Okay. So you look forward and you see the zone where you guys are meant to or your like entry point is it's mostly clear because it like the gap between like fence and building here is really narrow. So like here this is the part where the main building kind of like comes up directly against the surrounding perimeter fence. So there's not like guards patrolling through here. There is like a camera, like a little orb camera, but it's just one, and Shaitan just kind of like gets out like a silenced pistol and just kind of shoots it out.
Yeah, I pointed out to Shaitan.
Yeah.
I suppose this is kind of a funny semantics-ish question, but I have it written down that the Zapper can hold 200 pounds of weight, I think you told me. Theoretically, does that just mean I could grab onto it and just woo?
It would be very
'Cause I'm, like,
awkward.
Because I'm like
Yeah.
100 pounds.
I think when you're yeah, that's true. I think that would be enough to like kind of like get you over the fence. You are going to start struggling with height.
Oh yeah.
This isn't like Tower of Flight.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I think that as everyone's crawling under, she'll just like grab on to her drone and just over top and land on the other side.
I'd like to imagine that as Blight's crawling under, the silicon tube just gets kind of like caught in the fence for a moment, and she's like, "What the? Come on!"
Every time.
And then you see Paradise's hand sticking through the hole and like offering to help you out, even though she was behind you a second ago.
What?
Right now.
Right. Thank you.
I think what Paradise does, I just grapple hook over.
Yeah, you just grapple hook over. Yeah. Shaitan doesn't have the same mobility option, so he just kind of like climbs through the fence, and then he just fades into near invisibility. So he the path to the entrance, the most vulnerable entrance into the Tengu facility is very narrow. So you guys kind of have to travel single file here. But that being said, it's basically risk-free once you take out that camera. You're basically just traveling single file along this like little alleyway between wall and building. Paradise.
I make
Uh,
sure to get a recording of the outside of the building and like try to catch a slight of any logos.
Yes. So
Yeah.
it's while you're doing that while you're sneaking along, Paradise, you fly around with the cloaked Zapper,
Mhm.
and you spot several buildings. The large like expansive main development facility. It's like big square, maybe like only like 2-3 stories tall. But with it's kind of difficult to distinguish it from a warehouse from the outside. Um,
Mhm.
but you see like the big Arasaka logos emblazoned upon the roof and the sides of the buildings. And out before it, you also get a shot of the large, like militaristic yard where there are lots of soldiers and transport trucks and cargo trucks that aren't necessarily warehouses aren't normally this busy with this much military personnel. Um,
Yeah.
and
I look away from like the inner I like untap my camera so I'm no longer looking through it and I turn to everyone. I'm like, dare I say we have some kind of a party going on. There's a fair amount of people at the warehouse right now, more than usual.
Shit.
I don't want that to be a bad omen for this whole charade, but keep your heads up.
Maybe let me text the others then. And Blythe's
Yeah.
just going to send a message to Spider-Murph, and I don't think she has the other people's number, but she's just going
I
to
think
say
you guys would actually have like radio like earpieces.
radio. Oh. Blythe's just gonna tap that then and go. There's a bit of activity at the warehouse, more than usual. Stay alert.
Raj.
Oh wait, can we see how many people are like at the warehouse, or like are we really just seeing like?
I suppose like can I investigate to see if like there's anything in particular they might be gathering for? Say, is there like a speech happening?
Make
Anything
a
like that.
make a perception check for me.
Perception. Perceptione. Please don't be as bad as my rolls to figure out what the hell my friend is up to. Perception is under intelligence? Yes. Right. So that is going to be a 28. I exploded.
Ooh. Wow. You scan the field, and you what you see is there's a lot of people in like uniform here, uniforms that don't look out of place in a facility such as this. But you also see a lot of armed people wearing suits, and you trace that to the parking lot where you see several black cars, not military, more private security-esque, and you see this yellow sports car. You would surmise from that, like kind of this trail of clues, that there might be like an executive here.
Yeah, I as you guys are like transmitting and I give like a finger up, like hold up a second, and I'm looking through the Zapper. Ah, shit. I don't think it's the worst time to be here, of course, but definitely some more private security. They've upped it right now because we have an executive in town, from the looks of it. A real fancy yellow sports car. I'm saying this into the like earpiece for everyone. So I'm
Blythe
like,
just mutters under her breath, it has to be Koku's brother. Or Kungo's brother.
yeah, and I just go, hey Konko, you don't happen to know what type of vehicle your brother drives, do you?
Congo responds and says, "My K is unlikely to drive his own car. He'd rather be chauffeured and not in anything flashy. More likely militaristic."
So
That's-
something more akin to perhaps a black security vehicle? Would he be akin
Something
to,
like-
would he like to
potentially.
use an aversion of sorts?
Something like that, yes. I wouldn't be surprised.
So
Alright then.
So that can't be him we're looking at then.
Always be open to possibilities, my friend. But yes, that is those seem to be not him.
You
Either way,
um
we got a flashy motherfucker to deal with.
you as you're watching through the drone as well, you spot the infiltration team of Kongo, Joragumo, Spider Murphy, and Inugami as they are sneaking their way to the control tower.
I send a picture to their agents of them, and I text them with surprise, you're on Candy camera.
You also see Joragumo as like there's like a guard passing as they're approaching towards the facility's like control like tower, and you see Joragumo just like kind of like grab the guy and quickly slice with the katana, and you see and they just drags his body into the shadows.
Before I can even give them a heads up.
You and Rakat, as you guys you're sort of leading the way here, with Shaitan kind of like in the back.
Yeah.
And as you're like sort of reaching the end of the alleyway and like coming out onto the coming out closer to where you need to make your turn and make your way towards the entrance to the Project Tengu facility, you see a couple of guards having a conversation.
Okay.
And they're like just near the end of the alleyway here.
Okay. Does Shaitan see the same thing, or do I only see
He's
it?
in the back, so it's on you.
Okay, so I kind of like do a hand signal, Shaitan, being all like, there's two guards there, kind of like.
He looks at you, gives you a nod, and you see like he just like awkwardly he starts like kind of like pushing past Paradise and Blight to like get up front with you.
Easy does it.
He whispers to you, "We take them together."
Yeah. Okay. So, All right. We have to do this quietly, and no guns, unless you have a silencer. But honestly, that makes sense. But
He nods and just like raises his he just like kind of like clenches his hands.
all right, good. Do I have? I'm looking if I have a knife. Do I have a knife? Okay.
You have your martial arts though, which is going to do more damage than any knife here.
Okay. Cool. All right. All right. So, can we just like sneak up to them, like you know how Scorpion and Sub-Zero do it, and we'll come out on it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Make a stealth roll. Make a stealth roll for me.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit. My dice.
Oh wait. My dice pouches are not on my desk. 1 second.
I believe in the heart of the cards. It's my Irish.
Okay. So.
Cries in
All right.
Kingdom
Okay.
Hearts.
Make a stealth roll, right?
Yes.
All right. Where's my stealth? 20.
Remember, luck is a thing.
20.
20. Yeah, I rolled a 6. What's that?
Ooh.
Excellent.
We call
Um,
that one a flaccid 20.
So
It's a
the
nat
two of you,
titty.
not today. The two of you emerge from the shadows. You stick to like the actual like shadowed parts of the staying outside of the edge of this like spotlight that's shining down on the two guards. Shaitan, on the other hand, with his active camouflage, you can like just make out as he like confident as anything just walks full on into the light. Basically just a barely visible shimmer.
Whoa.
And you approach your respective targets. So here's a fun little thing about stealth. You cannot evade an attack that you don't know is coming, which means that if you're
Ooh,
going to attack,
yeah.
Ooh.
if you attack these guys, that is an automatic hit.
Let's fucking
Okay.
go.
Stealth is
Which
so
means-
good.
Which means that you can make an aim shot to the head with no consequences.
Okay, so okay, I guess sticking to the whole stealth thing. What I do is that I kind of just like grapple like the guy's neck, and then I kind of just like, I mean, because there are robot arms, right? So I kind of just squeeze it like that, just so like, and it's kind of like breaks the trachea and shit.
Yes, yes. So just a
Ooh.
swift like break of the neck here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So roll 4d6,
Okay.
just straight to the damage.
4, 1. What was that? Yeah.
I need a reverse of the Rockhat is dead background. It's the Rockhat is alive.
15.
Rockhat is
15.
thriving.
15 damage, and this guard is wearing no more than a hat. So he can't. He has no real way to protect himself against this. You just swiftly grab him, break his neck. And it only takes an instant. He barely has time to recognize what's going on. Shaitan, on the other hand, you see this guy. You see his guy sees that happen, and you see alarm flash across his face. And then suddenly, from nowhere, Shaitan just fades in, wraps his hands around the guard's neck and mouth, covers his mouth, and silently begins to choke him.
As,
It takes a bit longer than yours, but
Wow.
yeah.
as Blight is sort of just watching this happen, she's just gonna go, ugh, it's so creepy when he does that.
Yes.
Nah. I would do the stereotypical I'm glad he's on our side, but I feel like that's true for most of us. We're all pretty deadly in our own ways.
That's fair.
And Shaitan's guy drops to the ground, also dead. Shaitan gives you a nod and says, "That was impressive."
Thanks.
He's gonna take the two
I'm-
bodies, right? Like drag them off somewhere quiet.
Yeah, right before he does, I like slide past him and I do my typical affair of find any identifying markers and get them on camera. Photos of everything. Every body, every helmet, every piece of garb, every like ID.
Yeah, you get a good shot of like the backs of their vests as he's dragging them away, and with the Arasaka logo on them.
Mhm.
And he dumps them behind like a cargo container. And Peyton, he drops to invisibility again, but not before nodding to Rockhat to lead the way.
All right.
You all make stealth rolls here.
Yes.
Yes.
8 plus nat 14. Go.
Stealth.
Nice.
Oh fuck. I imploded. That's a 3.
Oh,
Ooh.
I have a 17.
A 3, a 17. Okay.
Is there any way I can give help to?
Unfortunately, help does not give advantage here.
I guess as like
Oh.
I guess as we're like going, Blight, like sort of just things on her mind from the whole meetup with Squid. She just sort of like fumbles and it's bad.
Yeah, I think what happens here is as everybody is like quickly, decisively making their way to the entrance into the facility as planned, you end up lingering behind a little bit. And a spotlight that is moving and shining over the
no.
the yard, it falls on you. And
Video game spotlight.
you got hit by the video game spotlight.
No. And there's no
Yeah.
reset
maybe
either.
Maybe it's a three strike system. You know, like.
You feel Shaitan. Suddenly Shaitan just like roughly grabs you out of nowhere and like yanks you back into the shadows. How do you react to that?
Oh no.
She does not like being grabbed like that, and she almost
think
like she almost has like her syringe claws like ready to like drive it into him. And then she recognizes it's him, and she's like, "Right, my bad. I'm sorry."
Back in the shadows, you see he like fades back into visibility and like has his hands raised towards you placatingly and says, "It's just me. Are you okay?"
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
He just
I'll like
gives you a thumbs up.
as he kind of like walks away or so from Blight. Paradise will like kind of take over his little like concerning look and will just like put a hand on Blight's shoulder tentatively. We'll like hover it over to see if it's okay first, and once confirmation is
Yeah, she just nods like really quickly, like.
yeah, she'll just go like, all right, you stay by my side, okay?
Yeah.
Rocket's
yeah.
like,
No worries, it's a rough time.
The four of you stack up outside the door, and you hear radio communication from Spider Murphy. She says, "We're in the main control center now. Gonna get the doors unlocked for you in a second."
okay.
Great, we
Cool.
just so happen to be
Cool.
at the door.
You and you're waiting there for a few minutes.
I'm standing like outside of the doors ish, and I'm like back in the. I'm kind of once again crypto passive back in the drone,
Nice.
ready to like scout it ahead. And we'll just go like, right, we head down the walls, or we head into the door. I'm gonna send the drone in, and hopefully scout out the path.
All
That's
right.
all right with everyone.
All good.
You, yeah, you see. Are you gonna send the try to like get the drone into the building itself?
When the door opens,
I
gonna
see.
fly it in.
You also see, as you're like kind of like scouting out the building, you also see ways that you could get in from above. There is like a skylight.
Ooh. If there's like a window.
Oh,
or
yeah.
a skylight.
Wait, grappling hook sound.
Mm.
You could grappling hook.
The
Shayton
grapple
does
hook
not have a
and
grappling hook.
the
But
classic grappling hook and ride my drone maneuver.
All right, let's go, Batman.
so
the
if
one
you
that's
want a
more like
grappling hook,
Batman.
you're going to be alone on this one because the drone is not going to give enough height to get to the roof.
Which, is there anything else I can do to get there? Maybe I can drone up and then can they, like, grab me on the way up with the grapple hook?
You
Oh.
could. I think that
We've never done that. I don't like.
I think that if you fire the grappling hook, like you can like leave a line for everyone else to climb up as well.
Oh, that's true. Okay. All right. So does Paradise tell this to Rocket, and then
Yeah. I'll just go, like, skylight up above. And I think I will get as high as I can on my drone. I love hovering on my drone. This is, like, hilarious, by the way. I love...
Shut me up. I'm about to make a dumb joke.
Do it. Do it.
Do
Sky-
it.
Say it.
Skylight
Yeah.
there. Lets the light in and lets you know wherever you can make an entrance.
Apex callouts. Apex callouts.
Let's go!
so,
So you ping the skylight.
I ping the
Um,
skylight for everyone, and I just go, skylight up above.
Okay.
Could be a good way to get in.
okay. You all just
Level
Like
1
your enemy.
skylight.
I hear enemy audio that way.
Okay, so you guys take the grappling hook and get up onto the rooftop.
Chucking
There's-
the frag grenade.
There are various like air conditioning units up here mostly. A couple of transmission antennas as well. And Shayton actually looks at Rocket and Paradise and says, "Good thinking. Give me a second." And he's going to go over to each of the transmission satellites, and he is just going to rip them down with his hands. And says, "No more reinforcements, no more data backups."
good.
And that's what we like to see.
You guys approach the skylight and peer down below. You see a cafeteria, and inside that the cafeteria appears to be empty. Most of the lights are off, just like a couple, to give like dim lighting. And Rockat's Shayton pops open one of the skylight panels and like hooks up a rope to let you guys like rappel down into the cafeteria.
Head down
He-
in there.
Okay.
And, slowly land down.
Hmm.
Actually, I'll send in the Zapperter first and just see if like the hallway ahead from the cafeteria has any signs of people being in it.
Yeah.
So we know beforehand.
Yeah, so you drop down with the Zapper, and head out to scout ahead before Shaitan drops the rope down and everything like that. And about that time, Spider Murphy says, "Doors are open, cameras are down. You run into any locked doors in there? They're not actually locked." Um,
Ah, right in time.
Uh,
We found another way in, but this definitely helps. Thanks a lot. Love ya.
and you go in, scout the area. Um, yeah, cafeteria dead empty. Nope. And you head out into the hallway. The door opens automatically, um, and you find yourself in you scout through like this large atrium um, to the left side. You see like or examining like the various like signs and your memory from the blueprints and stuff. To the left side is the main lab area, um, in which well, whatever research development is going on it'll be happening in there. Um, to the right is a production center. And you can kind of like hear the soft like, or you can hear like whirring noises and machinery from there. And then um, on the opposite side of the cafeteria, um, to the front or to the back that way, um, there is another room. Um, and it's just a single room, and it's not as large as the others, according to the blueprints. But nobody knows what's in there.
Alright, quick question. Do I recognize any of it? Or Rocket does?
I assume that you're like looking over Paradise's shoulder or something like that.
Yeah.
And watching her like agent as she controls the phone.
Yeah.
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, cool. Just make sure.
But
Right.
from the
So
looks of things, it's all quiet in here. And there's another skylight over that like atrium connecting those 4 rooms.
Okay.
far better juice in one spot. So, not sure how you want to split this up. My personal thoughts are hit the lab first, development center second. Lab is less likely to have people actively working in it, while development is where people, well, are developing. Labs typically are the places where they're just running machines on idle. So, hoping that we hit lab first, maybe back around to the development center. And I would also like to get a look at that room, whatever it is. See if I can bust down that door.
Spider Murphy chimes in and says, "Security on that door's a little tight. It might take me a few minutes to crack it."
Aye, that's alright. Gives us more time to search the other locales. You work on that, we're gonna start getting some scoops.
So, we're gonna get to the lab first?
Lab first. That's my thoughts. You guys are free to input. If you don't
Okay.
agree.
Okay, Rocket.
But if you don't agree, go fuck yourself. And then discuss it.
So if you guys have any more planning or discussion to make, those studs are so cool. I'm
Yeah.
gonna step out. I'm gonna step out real quick. We'll take a little like 5-minute break. Come back at 6.
Okay, cool.
I am working on art.
Nice.
I finished studying. A study little jacket. Ooh. Yeah, so I think we hit the lab and then we turn around. I want to know what's in this little room.
I agree. That one's like intriguing.
It's a very it's a suspicious room.
It's sus.
So Amogus?
Amogus?
Amogus? What are your thoughts on Amogus?
I never actually played it that much.
I also never played it much.
I just like the meme.
Oh yeah, very good meme. Have you seen the drip? The drip? Drip too hard, don't stand too close.
Literally.
Have you seen it? Do you know? I'm gonna send
Am I
it.
a knower in chat?
Where is it? I gotta find it. There it is. This is one of my favorite gifts ever.
So real. The hands sticking out of the thing, that's so good.
I know, it always gets me. The fucking pseudopod on that bitch.
God, I'm so happy the Blight solo session happened, though, because, like, it works so well with how distracted she is right now.
Yeah.
I sent a clip. I'm so sad, though. I exploded on the resist drugs / torture check that I wanted to fail.
Aw, I hate when that happens, when you want to fail, but that's when you start succeeding.
I know. It would have been so
That's always
good.
what happens. I swear to God, all I want to do is see how my media shows, like, how my co-host is doing. But every time I try to investigate how that man is doing, I just get cock-blocked by my dice.
I like to imagine that, like, all over, like, the university district, there's just, like, there was once a time, like, where it just had, like, missing posters, Eliza Miller, all over the place.
Oh, I just want to see how Finley Stone is doing. Finley Stone, my beloved Blorbo. I just, like, it's hilarious because in my brain, I was just like, yeah, I can't... I'm so excited to see how he's gonna weave into the plot, and so I'm gonna, like, check in on him and see if we can, like, get him involved in all the uprising stuff. But every time, Paradise, like, wants to see if he's upset at his current position. Because if he's not, then she'll leave him alone, because she wants it to be happy.
No.
But she hasn't been able to figure it out, because he's too fucking good at his job, and I'm so bad at rolling.
I had a lot of fun discussion about Blight's character with Chance after the Blight solo session. I am very excited.
Yes.
I talked about a fun dynamic with Shayton and Blight, just because of one, I think it's, like, super interesting, just the idea that, like, he's, like, completely, like, made of metal, and Blight is literally corrosive.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
And I'm like, oh, that would be such a fun, like, thing to explore. But I'm so abysmally bad at my job of needing to be horny that it just doesn't work.
You're trying so hard to get, like, make a relationship out of this campaign, and the fact that it's not happening is hilarious.
It's not that I'm trying that hard, it's more of like okay, I'm gonna try and make some development and hope that something sticks to the wall. Except there is no wall, and I've been throwing, like, these wet blobs of slime, I guess, because that's been my latest obsession, like, into oblivion, and I'm like, yeah, I think that landed somewhere.
I love it so much. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Paradise's, like, connections with the NPCs, just on account of the fact that she's so firm in her morals, so people like Shayton who aren't all in on revolution, she's like, you're a fucking scab.
So real.
The door. My jackets I'm working on.
Yes, absolutely.
This will be a great showcase.
I'm going to expand my little Zoom call window so I can see better.
Right, I have a ton, so let me get them all. Okay. Here are the jackets. Let me move my croissant plate.
I'd show off art, but the one art piece that I finished today, I'm not allowed to post that on any social media until Halloween, so on Discord only.
Alright, so this is my Spirited Away one.
We
have on the front a little soot sprite. You can't see it well on camera, but he does have, like, actual definition and shading that makes him look like a soot sprite. It's this jacket's actually a maroon, but because of the lighting in my room, it looks black.
Oh, that's interesting.
There is a Haku sleeve, but I'm gonna redo it because I don't like how I rendered him.
Fair.
But the back is the best part, because there is a no face and there's also embroidery on it. The flowers are embroidered on, thanks to my mom, who taught me how to embroider.
So good.
That's embroidery, and then we have the soot sprites, no face, in that classic scene with him in the rain.
Ooh.
And yeah, I want to redo this sleeve. I half-assed it, and I want to full-ass it. That's jacket one.
One day I'll DM in full cosplay.
Do it. this is my most recent work in progress, only for the fact that I've only done one for it. But I'm making a D&D jacket.
Ooh, yes,
And
I've been
so-
seeing this. This one I'm so excited for.
This one so far just has the dice on it. Hey! Matches my titty!
Let's go.
So that's all it's on this one. This is like the most expensive jacket I've used for these, because I bought like a really high quality one, because I want it to go all out for the D&D jacket, but this one's like, this is a good canvas. And I'm gonna spike it. Putting spikes on it. Alright.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm doing
I
a
just-
jacket showcase.
I just finished coloring my little Wraith sticker.
You cannot start until I'm done my jacket showcase.
That's okay.
This is the Full Metal Alchemist one. That
Oh.
has the human transmutation circle. I did all of these studs, by the way. All of these studs was my work.
Wow.
The front has the homunculus logo on it. Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh, yeah.
And the sleeves are also studded. Woo!
Looks so
yippee!
good. I wish the
It's
leather
like 80
here.
studs.
I love leather jackets. But they're so stupid expensive, and summer is just like a whole 8 months that I just can't wear leather jackets here.
I actually thrifted half of these jackets for like under $25.
Oh, valid.
And then this is the one that I was just working on, where I studded the entire upper neckline area. So like, I'll demonstrate the vibes. Because this one's like actually somewhat my size, but I studded all of this all around the back. That's what I just did.
Cool.
Nice.
Like big ones, and then it gets smaller. Hell yeah. This is for Ringu, the movie Ringu. So for any Dead by Daylight players, this is Sadako's like attack animation. It's just this like
Oh.
sigil that says curse.
Wow.
And then the sleeve is based off of frames from the Ringu tape from the original movie, not the American one that named her Samara. Fuck that movie. We got like the characters from it. The woman like brushing her hair,
God, it looks so good.
the cloth
Damn.
boy, the iconic like fucked up creepy eyeball, and the whelp.
Nice.
That's so
And then the
cool.
back is probably my favorite of like all the jacket parts in general.
Yes.
Ah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's so rad.
It absolutely blows my Wraith jacket out of the water.
And they're all for sale.
Gas.
For sale? How much are they?
Someone commission me so I can buy shit from Dean.
They're all gonna be at Fan Expo for sale / like online for the ones that I don't sell at Fan Expo. But all of them, there's like a gamut of prices, from the cheapest one being like $150 to the most expensive, so like studded, embroidered, like painted, etc., being like $350 or so.
Mm.
So expensive, but it's A,
Worth
expensive,
it.
it's B, I custom them.
I have my little Wraith sticker going on over here. I need to start rendering it.
So,
That is
and anyways, we can get back into the game if we're ready.
Yes.
Oh.
it. Yes.
Okay.
Stop streaming.
So,
Discord.
let me resume my stealth music.
I've had
Blink.
it going.
So, you guys are now dropping down, rappelling via rope into the darkened cafeteria. And each of you lands with a soft thud and make your way out, file your way out into the dark room. And ready, if you're ready, you can make your way out into the main atrium, go wherever it is that you need to go.
Right, head into the lab first.
Yeah, let's go.
Maybe me and Shayton stay out here and keep watch while you guys do that in the lab.
Smart.
Good play.
Yeah.
And yeah, you lot take care out here. We'll do our best to stay safe too, but I mean, I'm with Rocket. I feel rather safe.
Don't worry, I'll protect you. Let's go.
Ah, thank you, my knight in shining armor, in shining
Peyton,
chrome.
Shayton gives you like a little fist bump as the two of you like split up and make your way out into the atrium.
Yeah, I guess me and good old Rocket were heading inside of the lab.
So yeah, you guys turn to the left and enter these like large double doors. There is like a biometric lock here, but like as you like kind of vaguely pass near it, it inexplicably flashes green and admits you. And you see like ever so briefly like this little spider logo flashes on the screen instead. And you guys enter, and you see a large, expansive room with, well, various different pods and tables and sort of like workbenches. There are several pods of like this of bubbling green fluid, which contain, as far as you can tell, various pieces of well, various brains. There are brains attached to nervous systems, and there are about 4 of these throughout the room. Each brain, it has several like workbenches and tables and connected to them. Or well, each like pod keeping the brain has those workbenches where laid out amongst them are a lot of pieces of cyberware. And you think they're bodies at first, but no, it's entirely just metal skeletons, armor plates, and various different layouts of cyberware. A lot of it throughout here. And the brains themselves, they have a couple of them still, or you see like the brain and the attached spine and the nervous system branching out from there, and a couple of them you even see eyeballs still attached and floating, watching you guys.
It's giving energy. Oh my god, what is his name from X-Men?
Oh.
You know who I mean.
Wait,
No.
actually, what are you talking about? Wait,
The
wait,
blob, the blob guy. He's like he's in the goo. He's the goo man.
Oh, that guy from Grant Morrison's run. Okay, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, Robert Herman.
Wait, is that his actual name? Because I totally forgot about it.
It's Robert Herman. Glob
Okay.
Herman is his name. I'll send a picture of him out of context.
I'm like, I say this.
Out of
Wow,
character.
these people really became RoboCop too, huh?
He just
They
has
have gone
sopping
full
wet
RoboCop
eyes.
2 in here. But yeah, you see each of these biopods with the brains inside and the nervous systems and all of that. Sometimes there's like a little bit more attached to them. Like some of them have like still have like hearts or lungs or what have you floating around in there. And each of them also has like a little fridge beneath them, where you see they are keeping like various they're keeping like a tank of like blood and like the occasional like biological hand in like being like frozen or refrigerated.
This is giving me vibes from a completely different like source of media. I will show it after.
On one side of on one wall you see there is a large display screen and for a computer terminal that you could access, and above that there is like a second floor. To the left there are stairs leading to the second floor, and you see a glass window on the second floor. There is an office that overlooks this whole lab.
Is there anyone in the office that like...
Make a perception check.
Okay.
I think I'm looking at the brains. And first of all, I just want to say I called this. I called this in the D&D session. Because remember when I was talking about Spider Murphy and how it looked like there was going to be a bunch of human brains in their place?
Oh yeah!
I called it. I foreshadowed. You never thought it, but I knew. I was 10,000 steps ahead of y'all. The brains are here. The brains are real.
Brains.
Great. 14.
Yeah, no,
by
but
A 14. Okay. A 14. You see, as you enter, you look up to that window, and you see there are a couple of figures in there that look down, and they scramble away and out of sight as you enter.
Ew.
We're being watched.
oh, do you back out and say that to Paradise?
Yeah.
Because I'm getting footage of all of the brains, but you see like this kind of like absolutely dull look on her face as she's staring at all of the brains in particular. And she's just gonna like look up at Rockat and look down at them all and just gonna quietly just go. You know, it just looks like flesh, but these are people.
Yeah. These are.
And she immediately turns up. She turns up. No, she turns her head over to Rockat and just quietly, as she gets all the footage for this room, clicks off her recording and audio, and is just going to. There's like no markings on who these people are, right? They've
No.
just completely been stripped of identity.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, she's mad about that. She does at least give a moment to like give a look to the one that just has eyes attached to it. And she mouths, it's gonna be okay, I'm sorry, to it. Not even sure that it can process anymore. And is just going to go, it all comes back to Kennedy, don't it? Sorry, weird tangent, but you know when for years people actually thought that the main part that makes a human was the heart. That's why it's always you know, think with your heart, because that's what we thought kept us alive. And it does in a way, but
Yeah.
it was considered the epicenter of the body. It wasn't until he was shot through the head that people started realizing that the brain was supposedly where the soul was.
Hmm.
And it's
Yeah.
Dr. Butcher for humans. Just pure Robert J. White.
Rocket has like a kind of realization. It's like, oh yeah, cool. I totally could have been. Yeah.
You likely were.
Hmm.
She just like covers her mouth a little bit and just goes, you know, I don't know much about human head transplants and the like, but I know the first one was done on a pair of monkeys. They
Really?
survived for
For how long?
they survived for a couple of hours. And the entire time they were screaming.
Alright. Look.
This is torture. This is beyond torture. This is beyond inhuman. Or being watched. I'm sorry, I'm in my head right now. I am.
It's okay. Look. Just contact Blight. Tell her that some people saw us. Okay? And just take a moment. And I'm gonna some more.
Rockat might have slightly been spotted. There are eyes around the place despite the fact that it looks vacant.
Shit.
It's bad.
I saw some figures, some like shadow silhouettes.
You
Blight's
saw them
immediate-
from. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Blight's
Yeah, I
immediately
saw
gonna look around and see if there's any. Rockat, you can finish first.
Okay, I just said like I saw them from like the window thingy. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a window overlooking the lab, and there's like stairs that might lead up to that floor.
Yeah.
Should we? If me and Shayton go check it out, are you two gonna be fine?
Yeah, no, we'll be alright. I think we should be good. Yeah, just keep your wits about you.
So development center now, right?
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
There is. I meant to say like when I was like describing like the
The
thing,
silhouette?
the overlook, the thing overlooking the window overlooking the lab. I meant to say there's also stairs in the lab itself that would lead up to like that
okay.
room.
Oh wait, yeah. Wait,
and
wait, there's stairs that go up to where the window is. I mean, they go up to where like the windows.
Yeah, so like that
Definitely.
room that what appears to be an office from down here.
Awesome.
And there's
Yeah, I think,
also a large like computer that has various that probably has various files on all of this.
yeah, I think she's just gonna go. Yeah, no, up. I'm gonna try and get a look on whatever's on that computer. Look out for that figure, and if you see that person or who they are or what they're doing, I don't give a shite. If they're, you take them out.
Don't worry, way ahead of you.
Unconscious at the least, dead at the most. And
Gotcha.
she is going to head up to the computer and start trying to get into the terminal and try and figure out what kind of files are on it.
Okay. Make a electronic/security check.
Dang, and here I thought you were going to start streaming your own computer screen, which you have set up to look like a computer terminal.
I know. I wanted to.
Who would do
but
that?
I wanted to, but like I didn't have enough. I didn't. Whatever.
I'm just poking. All right, so that is going to be
One day.
electronics and security.
Yeah. If you want to
Great.
use luck on that, or
I would.
not.
I would like to use luck. So I'm gonna roll that. Oh, I didn't need to because I exploded. I think that's 3 explodes in a row.
God
Nice.
damn. You've had a lot
So-
of explosions. It is insane.
To be fair, and I think this balances my luck out in general, is I idly roll dice. I just like go to dice rollers and I idly roll them. And
You you roll all
for-
the bad luck out.
Exactly. That's my secret cap. I'm always rolling. No, I literally in my tabs right now I just have an online dice roller and I just like watching them spin around. It's my little stim toy, so I just see the dice roll and count how
Amazing.
many nat 20s I get. Anyways, that is a 20, and since I'll make it a 21 with luck.
Yeah. Okay. And meanwhile, Rockhat, you are going up to that office.
Yeah.
Okay. You see the spider logo on the biometric lock once again, and then it flashes green, and the door unlocks. You see 2 people inside. One of them is a man in a very kind of like basic. He's a very basic looking, like if you pictured generic businessman, this is what you would see. Just wearing a black and white suit, short brown hair. The second guy is wearing a white suit, black shirt, has like long black hair, and you see instead of a mouth, he has like this like black and blue faceplate.
Okay.
Instead of like the lower half of his face. And the man in the white suit currently has like a tanto out, like a dagger, and is cutting the throat of the first businessman.
Ooh.
Alright. Oh. You can kill the other one, and then I'll let you go. I'll let you finish up first.
So he cuts the throat of that businessman, and then the man in the white suit looks at you and just like raises a finger to where his lips would be.
Alright.
Can I see this happening, or are they like ahead of me?
I think like the angle is too weird. You wouldn't exactly
Mhm.
see it.
I'll just say that I have my audio recording on at the very least.
Yeah.
Alright. What is this? Who are you guys?
It's just you and him at this point, because the other guy, you just stabbed the other guy.
Okay. By the way, I'm holding my Militech gun, by the way.
Yeah, your crusher. Yeah, the shotgun.
Yeah.
And he takes a cloth from his pocket and like wipes the blood off his blade, and then tosses the cloth away, and he says, "No witnesses, no secrets being spilled." He sheaths the blade and says, "My name is Hush." Not the Batman villain.
No, I was literally gonna say like the Batman villain.
I was about to say as well. That's why I was pointing.
But Hush has not been created. Hasn't been created in this timeline because tell you Convergence. Yeah, it was created-
Convergence.
Convergence. Yeah, I can't say that. I can't say that. Okay. Anyway, I'm like.
Like the sugar glider man villain.
Yeah.
Whisper.
I'm like, huh, cool name. Mine's Rocket.
Hmm. I see. Your coming is a sign. Sign that everything that we have done here has failed.
I'm
This,
still
all of
alive.
this, all of this is over.
Awesome.
You are the Reaper. You are the coming of our final hour. He just kind of like is just like adjusting his suit very casually, and he says, "So this is all done. Do you intend to kill me?"
Uh, I go up to the guy. I'm like, nope. And then I just like knock out.
Okay. I don't think that there's really anything he could do to stop you. And you just simply you drop him, knock him out.
Okay.
And you got 20 something for your electronics roll, was it?
21, yeah.
21.
Did I hear any
Yeah.
of that, by the way?
I think you eventually you hear like a little commotion, like you hear one body drop and then you hear another body drop.
I say over the comms. Oh, right down there, Rocket.
I'm like, yeah. I'm just coming out with the body. Don't worry, the person's alive.
Oh, great. Wonderful. And speaking of wonderful news, I have got some dirt.
Let's go.
Indeed. You
Yep.
are opening up a computer. You see various files on Project Tengu. There is a lot of stuff to dig through here, actually.
Oh, the
Um,
mother lord.
and you see, well, if there's anything that you specifically want to search for, let me know. But the first
I
like
have
file category that stands out to you just is project project overview.
I do have a memory chip. Is there any way I can start like transferring information into the memory chip while I'm
Yeah,
looking through it, like a USB? Okay,
absolutely.
great. Yeah, I plug in the memory chip and I'm going to start trying to extract as much of this as I can. But meanwhile, I am going to look through the project overview. And I am just going to go to Murph and I'm like, I've got some fun files you're going to have a blast reading over in a second. And I make sure to turn on my eyeball recording as I start going through them.
Yeah, so there are various files here. You see project statement, subjects and demographics, on-site subjects, Atom Smasher stress test notes.
Well, I would like to see them all, but I think the most pertinent ones for the sake of for the sake of like what I want to like know, I want to first go through like statement.
Okay, I've got all of these. I've got everything I just said I have written, so we can dig through all of this shit.
Okay, I want to see it all. I want to know everything. I want to know his social insurance number.
There's social insurance.
I want to
So
know his grandma's first name.
project statement is actually a video of a. It appears to be a board meeting. Rockcat, you recognize the person in this video as the businessman upstairs who just got murdered.
Oh.
And he says, you see the man, he like casually like takes a seat at the, or he casually like leans at the front of a table and he says, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be brief. I know nobody here has a lot of time, not with this war weighing heavy on us all. Ending it is in our best interests, and so to that end, Arasaka-sama has authorized us to move to full automated production on Project Tengu. Development into advanced human cyberization, allowing us to ensure full compliance, drastically enhanced efficiency, and extremely rapid unit production. We've spared no expense to bring you the latest in modern warfare, with 2/3 the power of a full body conversion at 1/3 of the cost and 3 times the numbers. I know there's been rumors about a rocky production process, but I assure you we've got the numbers on our side. The equivalent of hundreds of tests have left us with a reliable and effective cyberization process. This war will be over by Christmas. Thank you. And there's like a smattering of applause, and the video ends.
We're over by Christmas.
Alright,
No,
that guy literally did not say anything. Okay, like
they used that line a whole lot during the First and Second World Wars, you know? It'll be over by Christmas.
Wait, ask one more question. Is Christmas still a thing here? It's Christmas.
Yes, Christmas is still a thing.
No, I mean,
It's
like,
more
Christmas is
commercialized.
why
It's
would
more
you-
commercialized than ever. Christmas season now extends into June.
Hilarious.
What the
What?
hell?
What is it, the Philippines? What is this?
Okay, proposal. Fuck material goods.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Halloween was overrun, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh.
Not
That's
the
pretty
cool
awesome.
one.
That's pretty awesome.
Not
Christmas
the
got
only
too far up in the
holiday
year
that
now.
matters.
But yeah, so that's the end of the project statement, and then there's more stuff, subjects
Yes, I
and
would like-
demographics, all that.
I would like
Um,
to see that subjects and demographics.
I will. I think I'll just start copy pasting stuff.
Okay.
Fair.
Okay. Basically, I would like to see it all.
Yes. And then if you want to, I don't know, read that out loud or stream it for the people or whatever. I don't know how you guys want to handle that.
Subjects and demographics. 117 subjects so far. 40 post-op suicides. 22 cyberpsychotic breaks. Euthanizations. 31 failed operations. 24 successful units. 3 remain on site. 4 destroyed in stress testing. 6 destroyed in extreme stress testing by Atom Smasher. 11 in active deployment against sensitive positions, including public militech and civilian targets.
What the hell is in it? PJ?
Subjects are 47 male, 68 female, and 2 other. Glad they're being diverse. 39 cyberpsychotics. 78 non-augmented persons.
Huh. Okay. Anything else?
Civilian targets. She's just repeating that to herself. Yang Chen, homeless, Buddhist monk, age 21.
There's more actually, about another one above that.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Alright, on-site subjects. I, look over and I'm, reading the face every so often as I say each name. I'm reading the face of Rockcat as I'm doing this. Scott Kelly, former cyberpsycho, age 38. Arasaka veteran of bushfire wars, eviscerated by IEC, Dragoon full-body conversion soldier. Post-traumatic stress disorder stemming from event, pushed subject to install various combat implants for defense. Proved valuable as a covert operative until inadvertent encounter with Atom Smasher during a routine debriefing. Suspected that, I lost my place, that enhanced reflexes push subject to immediately violent post-traumatic response at the site of another full-body conversion. Atom Smasher promptly forced subject to reenact initial trauma event. Subsequent repairs and removal of subject from Smasher's vicinity failed to alleviate subject's psychosis. Was to be euthanized. Person repossessed 8/8/22. Cyberization process successful, if rudimentary. Brain, spine, lower face, heart, stomach, right hand remain. Brain dance therapy mildly successful, but psychotic breaks remain a danger. Equipped with non-lethal weaponry to minimize threat, i.e. tear gas dispensers. Consider replacing with chemical nerve weapons in time. Current call name, Vapor. Yang Chen, homeless, Buddhist monk, aged 21. Emigrated from Tibet. Person repossessed 3/19/23 while begging in Little China. Cited as violating no soliciting statutes and arrested by operatives posing as Arasaka security. Operatives posing as Arasaka, fucking Christ. Cyberization process met with limited success. Attempt to create a flight-capable winged unit. Failed due to weight required for distinctive feather look. Fucking
Wait.
damn. The fact that they tried to make wings on someone is ridiculous, and they stopped doing it because of aesthetics. Fuck these guys. Jetpack added. Now flight capable. Still has wings, albeit often noted as redundant. Brain, face, spine, heart, lungs, liver, appendix remain. Brain dance therapy extremely successful. Full compliance with handlers, no trace of personality bleed through. Success suspected to result from subject's gender, lack of implants, and young age. Current call sign, Condor.
I've got more, actually. One sec.
Bitch.
There's a
Oh.
character limit.
Okay, as
I hope
keep-
you guys
Yeah.
don't mind me reading these out.
No, yeah, it's good. As
Can
you keep on
Blight
reading,
hear any of
I'll
this,
say-
or
I
Yeah,
think
I think she's reading it out.
Yeah.
I am.
Over
totally.
radio?
I'm reading it.
Okay.
I'm reading it over radio for everyone, and I'm also recording it. So like, yeah. So basically,
Oh.
I have A, multiple witnesses who are hearing this. B, I have recordings, like recordings on recordings on recordings. My drone is recording. I am recording through my eye and my speaker, and I think I just have my hand cam set up on the desk like as well. Like,
All right.
everything.
I'll ask about the thing as soon as we're done reading out all of the test subjects.
Yeah, before I post the rest of it, Rocket, you were saying something?
Oh no, I was just gonna say like the more you're reading it, the more pissed off Alice. Yeah.
Okay. So there are two more files. One is dated very recently. One is dated older than any of these, but and it seems to have like kind of been left over instead of being properly deleted. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
But
Oh no.
Oh.
She just like reads it and just goes, shit. She
what?
just like reads in and just over the intercom. Ana Maria Salazar, Arasaka Human Resources Supervisor, age 47. Corporate image jeopardized through association with gambling/violent activity and responsible for loss of sensitive data. Implants heavily damaged in kidnapping, 8223. Release comatose, 8323. Deemed physically capable, mentally useless to strategic goals due to continued reckless behavior. NC Med Center contacted, subject declared C psycho, and person repossessed during Operation 8623. Cyberization process simple due to large degree of existing cyberware. Brain, skull, eyes, spine, stomach remain. Brain dance therapy largely successful but with lingering post-traumatic focus on last words spoken to subject for cyberization. Don't worry, we're taking you to an Arasaka hospital. Everything's fine, they'll fix you. They'll fix everything. Current call sign, Dragon.
Is that all of them? Paradise?
Paradise?
Paradise? What's wrong?
Alison Church.
Oh.
Full cyberization prevented due to genetic potential. Subject redirected and sent to Oni Group. I close the file.
That's all it fucking said?
That's all it said.
I like how that's what you're offended by.
Well, it's more than that. Well, it's more than...
Shit. That's...
Now we have Anna Maria to deal with.
There is also another file here. Adam
open it.
Smasher. Yeah, Adam Smasher stress test notes.
I want to know who the fuck Adam Smasher is.
As Paradise is reading that, were there any other names that I recognized, maybe?
No. The
Okay.
file, the folder relates to subjects that are currently on site, except for Allison, which seems to have been left in mistakenly.
I see.
And let me get this last one on. There might be more in the folders that are being downloaded right now.
Okay.
Adam Smasher. What a fucking name. Stress test notes. These tin cans are pathetic. 2 of me would be worth 20 of these scrap heaps, and you don't have either. You blew your time and money on this failure of a project. Where are your promised production numbers? And more importantly, where is the chrome worth a damn? Rudimentary implants don't hold up to the power of a full body conversion like myself. I don't know why you cling so tightly to their worthless meat. That flying bitch Condor, he's particularly laughable. I would have considered the brainwashed bikini fuckable. Bikuni? Bikuni? Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Is that a slur?
That is a term for a female Tibetan monk.
Oh, okay. Fuckable before you strapped her to dataless abortion. But right now she is worthless as her ridiculous wings. You want to win this war? Give me Dione battlesuit and a squad of $1 million killers just like me. Not a battalion of failed dollar store imitations. Well, sounds like a real prick.
Does it say where these people are located on site?
I look through the files. No, not seeing anything like it. Unless
Well,
I am.
You look through and you spot you like kind of like dig a little bit deeper into like the individual like their they have their own like more detailed like files as well rather than just those like overviews, and like they detail storage conditions for each of them, and they are kept on site away from this building, but they can
Yeah.
be deployed if need be.
Wait, so they're not in the building itself. They're just like
Not in this building, but on the facility, like in the compound somewhere.
They're on, yeah.
Okay.
Alright. They're on campus, other building. So they could be deployed against us if we are caught. Everyone, once again, keep your eyes open. These are a number of highly, I wouldn't say advanced. I mean, some of them seem to be, but trained
Alright.
and forced to kill.
Sounds good.
That's all I got. I've downloaded more for extraction later. Murph, that's on you. I'll help you with that later, but we should probably keep moving.
Right.
Okay, so wait. That all team she goes Allison goes on the radio. All teams. We're changing missions.
What?
What?
Spider Murphy says, "You sure you have that authority? What's up?"
Why not, instead of a raiding mission, why don't we do a rescue mission?
For who?
What do you think?
The experiments.
We can try, but if things go loud, we might not have the time.
If we take down Raka, if we take down Arasaka first, they'll likely be forced to release them anyways.
No, it's likely that they'll just be put into Militech's hands.
Congo also chimes in and says, or they'll be disposed of. I agree with Rockat. We should try to get as many people out as we can, even if it is a risk.
Right. I think that we should send out a call for people to start bringing down more vehicles parked around the city, because I don't think that we just get those experiments, the ones that have implants in them. I want these brains out. They are
Yeah.
people.
You're right. We should.
Right.
Are you guys all linking back up in the atrium again?
Yep.
Yeah.
We head back out.
Paradise, can you make a perception check for me?
Yes, I can. I'm fucking scared. Oh god. Man, the whole idea of just like a disembodied brain, I've thought so much about that stuff in my own personal life. Oh my god, perception. That's the wrong skill. That was library search. Alright, that's a 17.
17.
Mob
Okay.
check emote.
I think you see Shaitan is radioing somebody. You don't hear everything, but you hear him briefly. You hear him say Murph at the end of it. But
Hey.
that's it.
Keep the comms open and communication open.
Shaitan nods and says, "Sorry, reflex. I'm usually working with just her."
Can I human insight see what's up? Like, see if he's lying in some way?
Yeah, you.
Wait, I was standing guard with him. Did I hear any of what he was saying?
No, he
Okay.
only started doing it after you guys linked back up.
I see.
Okay, human perception. I'm gonna use luck. I want to know what you're doing. I'm glad I used luck, because that is going to. So I've already used one. Oh, I'm gonna make that from a 10 to a 14.
14.
Spend 4.
There, yeah, I think the 14. I think
So,
that
do like
that you
one
see there's something shady here. Shayton is, for all his like physical stealth, he's not very good at hiding his emotions. He seems uneasy about something.
He's a scab. Yeah,
We'll see.
I think I like quickly slide over to Blight and I just hushed beneath my breath and I was like, was he doing anything shady while we were in there?
No, not that I could tell. Just kind of stood watch out here.
Right, between you and me, keep this on the down low, keep an eye on him.
Oh wait, about the guy I knocked out. Like, we're kidnapping him, by the way. I like to make that clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Oh
think.
yeah, you're just taking him.
Yeah.
That being said, I think at this point he is starting to stir. He is starting to come back to consciousness.
Okay, I say,
Because
hey.
this isn't a video game. Unconsciousness does not last for
Okay.
hours.
Okay, I say, hey, just knock him out with your gun in case if he ever starts waiting.
There is the
I do
cryo
my
pump, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
true.
could do the cryo pump.
bump him.
Oh yeah, do that.
I think I also am just gonna go like, okay, so recommendation is we contact every single kind of medical related person that we know and we get cryo pumps down here, specifically for the brains. Possibly. If anyone can start trying to reach out to the rest of Killjoy, see if we can get more transports down here. For those ones, how many other people we can get.
I'll text
Is
Ian.
he-
I only have the
Activation.
one cryo pump on me.
Izzy Lobo chimes in and says, there is a doctor family of nomads, but they're rallying them and getting them here. It's going to take about an hour.
All right, get him on the line.
Raj. And with that, are you guys going to go into the development center?
Yeah. As I
And
do, I'm like,
I'm
as we're
assuming we
walking
put
in,
the guy we put Hush into the cryo pump too, right?
Yeah, you take the minute to like steal him in there.
Yeah.
And
as
yeah.
you do, I like give one last look at Shayton before I head in, and I just like kind of knowingly like twiddle my thumb around the side of my stun gun, and I'm like, comms open, right?
Open, Raj. And as you're about to go in, he like places a hand on your shoulder and pulls you back. And he says, "Wait." Pushes past you and enters the room first. And you hear him fire off a couple of shots from his like arm-mounted cannon. Just quiet, like pop, pop, and then you hear like kind of like some crashing noises from the corner of the room. And he moves inside, says, "Autocannon." He shrugs. It's gone now.
Thank you.
Oh, cheers. She heads in, passes by him, and once again, cameras on, audio recording on, drone on. Drone on, I just like put it as an aerial view of the kind of situation. It's like that John Wick shot from John Wick 4. I have
Yes.
it like following along.
Yeah.
Over top.
And you
And
enter
Rock
here.
Hat's with me.
Yeah. I think all four of you basically come in together.
All right, hell yeah.
And what you see, I think, is it is a room dedicated to the fully automated dismantling and reassembling of human bodies. You see several, like, it's essentially like a production line that consists of several large rings, and on many of these rings there are human bodies that are like splayed out, their limbs like attached to the ends of the ring, and they are like held taut and like laid flat against the back of the ring, and they are pushed through this assembly line, where mechanical arms and other tools reach down and up and from the sides, and you see automated. There are a few people here who are automated, like being. They are having limbs amputated and organs removed, and further along down the line, you see a couple more who are having new limbs attached, and plates like sort of like grafted onto their body, some of them are having subdermal armor sewn into their skin. In a different section of the room, you see people with like these fully cybernetic bodies, or at least they look so from the outside. But their faces are exposed, their flesh, and you see some of them have. You can see like some of them have like these metal skulls, but the skin of their faces has been stretched to like fit over the metal, and give them a semblance of a human face again. But even the eyes behind it are cold and robotic. Um, and you see several of these people with nothing but chrome bodies and flesh heads, and they are strapped into chairs, unconscious and comatose, as they have brain dance wreaths attached to their heads, flashing images directly into their brains, as they are being, as you at your best guess, reprogrammed. And you see a lot of things basically pretty much to that effect. There's probably, you would wager, a dozen or so victims here in varying states of disassembly and reassembly. And there is a man at one end. There's a man who's not on the assembly line or in the comatose in the brain dance, who is he's like lying flat on a what looks like kind of like an autopsy or an operation table.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
No.
And it seems like he is being he's being operated on, or was in the middle of some kind of operation.
I'm rushing over to the guy, and as I'm like skedaddling over to him, I'm like turning over to Blight. I'm like, Blight, if they are stable, I don't know if you can tell if any of these guys are stable to be unhooked from all this shit or not, but this automation has to be shut down now.
One second. Let me just. And she like stops for a moment because it's like it is a lot, especially after like having just gone through like the whole new cyber implant surgery herself. So she just takes a moment and is like, right, let me check.
And can you make you rush over there. Can you make a medicine, is medicine a check? That's not a thing. Make a surgery check for me.
Okay, what does he look like, by the way?
It is a 23 for surgery, by the way.
Excellent. So this guy is oh fuck, I should have said paramedic. Do you remember what the role was?
Me?
Yeah.
23 for surgery.
No, the dice itself.
The die itself? Okay. Yeah,
you can look in roll history.
Yeah,
I don't know if your paramedic skill is any different, but you should have been applying that bonus instead.
Okay, it's a 9. So a 9 plus 16 then, right? That's my paramedic skill?
Yeah.
So 25 then.
Okay, great.
Ooh.
Blight and Paradise, you rush over to this man, and Blight, you immediately start working to stabilize him. It looks like he's been abandoned mid-operation.
Oh.
This is a middle-aged man who, I mean, he's middle-aged. He doesn't look particularly unique or anything. As you're kind of like moving to stabilize him, he seems healthy enough, but like this is like he's like a dad. Like he's kind of portly, got a little bit of a pot belly. Like there's nothing like soldier-esque about this man. There's nothing unique about this man. But it looks like he was in like some of the early stages of some kind of operation.
Is he conscious as I like try to stabilize him?
No, he's under.
Oh.
Okay. Does he have any like identification or anything?
Yeah, that's also what I'm looking for. I think
yeah.
I think instead I'm looking for a terminal to see if I can shut down like any of this active surgery robot.
Are you broadcasting this to the rest of the team?
Yeah, I am.
And Blight, you see the man. He's breathing, but he has like a toe tag, like you would put on a corpse.
Yeah.
And it reads Henry Albright.
Henry Albright. Okay.
Meanwhile, you hear Spider Murphy over the comm says, okay, patching in now. Oh shit, that is freaky like Friday. I am going. We're in the command center now. I'm gonna move to shut all this down immediately.
Okay, but before you do, we have to make sure that before we shut it down, if any of these people are needing this technology to survive, we keep them hooked up.
Can I make
Until we
a
can find
can
a
I
safe
make a
place
check to see if
to
any of
remove
these
them.
are like life support systems?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Uh,
looking for as well.
Yeah, can you make I always forget what the skill for this is. Give me a second. Stats.
There's
I just
medical
like
tech.
I want to make sure. I'm gonna
Um,
let you finish, but before you do, I just want to say, make sure
What
that
were you
none
gonna
of
say?
them need this to live.
Yeah, what were you gonna say? Blight.
There's a medical tech stat. I feel like if I'm checking for anything that like might be life support, I feel like it would be that.
That makes sense. Yeah, go for that.
Okay. And I'm gonna use luck. Alright, I'm gonna spend... That's a 17. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 3 points of luck to go ahead and make that a 20.
Oh,
20.
good.
Excellent.
Good save 20.
That's good.
Okay. Yeah. You know, there is a lot of this that is life support.
Fuck.
And a lot of these people are going to die if not properly transitioned out of their current procedures. But I think you're able to identify who can be safely disconnected, who can't, and for the people who can't be disconnected safely, you're either, I think you relay to Spider Murphy over the course of a couple of minutes, either both who is able to be, or like how to disconnect one of them safely, or alternatively, you tell her like how long they can be disconnected before
Yeah.
things get troublesome.
I feel like Blight is just going like, okay, disconnect these patients. All of them can remain stable without being on life support. Don't disconnect these ones. They are hooked up like you wouldn't believe. God.
I
Th-
make
th-
sure
this-
to relay to the.
This group, they can stay for a max maybe 30 minutes to an hour without it. We'll just keep that in mind. How are we
make
looking
sure to,
on the medtech nomad clan?
Yeah, I was about to say, if we can like start designating before they even come in who's doing what, and start like sending out those kind of commands. I mean,
Yeah.
Blight, you know more about this stuff than I do and how to command that stuff, but just like, I think if we start designating tasks to them before they show up, we can make this as quick and simple as possible.
I agree.
35
We're also gonna
minutes.
need to help them in.
35.
They're moving.
35?
They're moving very fast, as fast as they can. Probably 35 minutes.
Probably
Okay.
best. Do we unhook the ones? Blight, your call. Do we unhook the ones that can survive for an hour, or is it best to just keep them on?
And Blight, another call to make. Some of these people, the process of safely unhooking them, or from their machines, a lot of them are too far, or are like very far along in their processes. So some of these people safely disconnecting them involves completing their cyberization.
No,
Ooh.
it wouldn't be possible. They're too far in. It's much safer if they go ahead and complete the cyberization. That doesn't mean, however, that other Ripper docs, such as myself, can't remove these augments at some point. It's best to leave it. We might break something. We might cause them to go into some sort of shock. It's a little too dangerous.
Okay, so for the ones stable enough, you're saying that they probably don't need cryopumps, just regular beds, but I'm saying that we leave any cryopumps to the brains and the ones that are too far along.
Ideally, yes.
Right.
I
You
think
getting
Blight.
that? You getting all that, HQ?
Yep, understood. Blight, you start like kind of like coordinating the systems of Spider Murphy to make sure to like oversee these like processes and make sure that everyone is getting disconnected as safely as they can. But for two of the people who need to have their cyberizations completed, as like your sort of like as you and Spider Murphy are like moving to like start preparing the completion of their procedures and their disconnects, a new warning pops up,
Shit.
and basically explaining to you that completing the cyberization and then not putting them through the brain dance therapy afterwards has a
Oh.
high risk of cyberpsychosis.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Shit. I can't do this. Okay.
I pat
Alright.
Blight on the side, and I'm just going to look over at Rockat, and I'm just gonna go like, Rockat. In a way, these are like your brothers, sisters. I think this one's gonna have to be your call.
Rocket, can you make a resist torture roll?
Oh!
Wait, what? Wait.
No!
Oh, shit. Where's the next torture?
Please roll with luck. Please roll with
It's
luck.
like
Please
all
roll with
the
luck.
way at the
Please
bottom
roll
of
with
the
luck.
thing if you have it all grouped up.
Please roll with luck.
Yeah, would you like to roll with luck?
Yeah. How do I roll with luck?
Please.
So
Oh.
basically, all you have to do is declare that you're rolling with luck, and then afterwards
yeah.
we'll decide how many luck points you spend.
Okay. Resist torture. I really can't. I can never.
We
find
should
this
call a
one.
luck 20, like safe 620. That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
Protected 20.
Oh, that's golden.
Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up.
It's just I'm projecting just good
Don't
rolls.
give up. Don't give up.
Never
You
find
found
this.
it.
Oh, I found it. Yeah, 6. Yeah. Okay.
A 6.
Please.
All right. I declare the luck. I rolled a 2, plus a 6. No, that's an
2
8.
plus a 6.
Wow.
8.
Yeah,
So you can take however many luck points you have. You have to add at least 1, but you can add as many as you want up to your max luck points, and add that number to the roll.
It's so Jover.
Okay, where are my luck points on this?
It's one of your abilities, luck.
Okay. I should.
It's one of your abilities, like your reflexes or your dexterity or your move or whatever.
Oh no. Okay. Where is that luck? Oh yeah. Okay, I'm 5. So I just get that 5. Okay, so I get the 5, my 5 luck, and I put that.
You can add
into-
up to 5. It's your choice as to how many you spend.
Okay, yeah, I'll do. Wait, do I run out, right? If I just use
You
it
run
for
you
one
run
session?
You'll
out.
run out for
You
the
regain
session.
them every session. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I just use it all up right now. Yeah.
Okay. So 8 plus 5, 13. Okay.
That's
You-
really
Down.
low.
Come on.
As you're standing in this basically vivisection room, images start flashing through your head.
So Jover.
Oh boy.
You begin having flashbacks to a room, to this room, these sights, these smells. You are on the wrong end of these operations once.
Mm-hmm.
And with a 13,
I just straight up start having a attack. I just.
yeah, I think that you are going to have trouble. You're going to have trouble taking actions for a good while here.
Okay.
You are in control of yourself, but it is you are having trouble struggling against the flashbacks here.
Okay.
Blight and Rocket having panic attacks because of
Okay.
what they're witnessing. Paradise trying to hold them together.
I'm
I
literally this sucks because as Dean, the actual person who suffers from flashbacks and has PTSD, like this is hitting so hard for me right now. Like, oh my god, I know this feeling, and it sucks that like so many characters are going through it right now. I'm actually crying.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
That's number
okay
2,
about that.
baby. That's the second
okay.
player I've got to cry in a game.
Okay.
I stay winning. We win these.
we do it. Oh god.
I win these anyways. Fuck all y'all.
Ugh. Ugh.
You're so
Um,
mean to us. I'm kidding.
As like I think that as Blight and like Paradise are in the midst of like Blight is freaking out and like trying to do a bunch of things at once, and I just hear the sound of labored breathing and like turn around, and I see the dissociation. Dissociation has a look. Whew, it's a trip. I've never experienced it from the outside, so I don't exactly know what it looks like, but I've had friends describe it to me, like what I look like. It's like, I don't want to make it sound scary, because it's not scary for an outsider to witness. It shouldn't be, because, like, most people with PTSD don't, like, lash out in anger.
Well,
It's
it's
usually
probably
fear.
scary.
It just looks like
It's
it just looks like fear. It is
Yeah.
more scary for the person getting the flashback than for anyone else in the scene.
absolutely, but I would imagine
And
like
I-
people looking out. It's probably like, oh no, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? That kind
Oh,
of. Like,
it's definitely. I have definitely had friends who like have panic attacks in response to like I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I turn around, I see the labored breathing, and I just like I look towards Blight. Oh god, she's weighing her options right now. And I think she's just gonna put a hand on Blight's shoulder. And is just going to go, okay, I need you to just stand here and take breaths, okay?
right.
And like this. Or like
okay,
this.
Okay.
Okay? Keep doing that. And I have an additional challenge for you. I want you to just
What?
I think she's just like trying to think of like looking around the room trying to find something minuscule but also important to the mission to distract Blight with in a way to like keep her focused but like kind of also ground in a way. And I think she's just gonna go like, right, don't focus on the ones who are about to go into the brain dance situation. Just focus on the ones who need other medical help.
Right.
And maybe your challenge is just how exactly the methods, just the steps of how to get
Okay.
point A to point B.
Right. It's-
Right.
They have to go through the brain dance. If we have cyber psychos right now, that's just gonna be worse for us. We can help them later.
Yeah, don't worry about them right now. Worry about the other ones who need like medical attention. Point A to point B.
Right.
In a medical sense. That's what
Right.
you focus on. And she turns around and she like just goes like,
I think as like Blight like goes to that, you can just hear her muttering like, and it's like super procedural and like monotone as she's trying to like ground
that
herself.
is what she is looking for right now. That is exactly what she's looking for. So she takes that as a good enough sign and is gonna rush over to Rocket. And is just gonna be like, hey, it's alright. I got you. You're doing okay.
Yeah, of course.
How are you
It's good. I'm doing great. I'm doing great right now. I'm just gonna take a moment. Take a moment. Take
You
a
don't.
moment.
You don't look great, mate.
What do you mean? I fought that fucking like bitch with the flamethrower arms. Yeah. This is nothing.
This isn't a physical fight, so I understand why you're saying that, because you're not taking physical damage. But I say those eyes, man. And,
Spider Murphy cuts in and says, I patched Blight out, not to interrupt you, but we've got to figure out what to do with the people who with the ones that are finishing their cyberization.
He
The
kind of
medtech
snappily
nomads,
she snappily just goes like, I know, give me a second.
the nomads don't have brain dance therapists. Either they get brain
Right.
dance here or we cut them out right now.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm hearing all this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I am just going to go, this is an order, tune me and Rocket out now.
Raj. And she goes silent.
I put my hand on Rocket's shoulder and I grab their hand in mine and I squeeze it. And I'm just gonna go squeeze it as hard as you need. And she is just going to like tilt Rocket's head up with her other hand so that it's facing her face and is just going to go, right, couple questions for you, alright? It's gonna go from easy to hard. Sound good?
Okay. What? Sure, if you want.
What are all of the numbers between 1 and 10?
What? Wait, what does
What
that
are
have to
all
do?
of the numbers between 1 and 10?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. What?
Fuck yeah, okay. Reverse from 20 to 17. What are those numbers?
20 to 17.
20 to 17.
Okay. 19 and what was that? 18? Yeah.
18, yeah.
Yeah.
Counting backwards is tough, I don't blame you. I was always shy at it.
Okay. Sorry, it's just
Alright. No worries. What's my accent?
Scott. I mean, sorry. I mean Irish.
How? And she kind of laughs and just goes, "How dare you, first of all? Irish, yes. Okay. What color are my nails painted? They're black.
Black, or
Right.
a darker.
Yeah, they're about black. Yeah, I'd say. They're painted with dirt.
Oh.
And she's just going to reach into. She's gonna point at her drone, and just gonna go. You know what I named this guy?
What?
Zaprador.
What'd you name it?
Zapruder.
Zapruder.
Zapruder. Spell that out.
Z-A-P. Wait, Zapruder, right? Okay.
Yeah, Zaprador.
Z-A-P-R-D. E-R.
Yeah. Doing good. I
Rock
pat
Hat-
them on the shoulder, and
Yeah.
I just turn back on. Give us a sec. We're
Uh,
gonna punch in just a second.
I think with that whole like process, I think I'll actually remove that penalty I was giving you for the whole all the
Let's
all that
go.
shit.
The person with PTSD getting to use the stuff that's worked on me to help someone else, but in game. Fuck yeah.
In game.
It doesn't work for everyone with PTSD. Do not take this as actual medical advice, but for me, this is what works.
Okay.
And she just pats you on the shoulder and just goes, "Right, Murph, patch us in."
Patched in. And
Okay.
a new voice comes in. This is Inugami. You need to make the call. Either if you cut those people loose now, they will go cyber psycho. But the other option is to leave them here in the facility for their brain dance therapy.
We have to leave him. Alright, okay, so that's
I'm
Alright.
inclined to trust the one who was here.
Call's been made. You heard him.
Understood. Murph, we're leaving them. And yeah, the line goes silent. There's nothing else that needs to be said there.
I turn back over to. I also just go. Light should be good. About 5. Patch back in.
Yeah.
I turn back
Blight,
over.
Blight, you hear just this little inaudible crackle as you're patched back into the main comm line. Well, not inaudible. I don't know why I said inaudible. You get it. You get my
Yeah.
idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And I put I finger gun over to Blight, and I just put a hand on their shoulder, rounding hand, and I'm just like, A to B,
A to B. Vitals
A
are
to B, B to C.
vitals are stabilized. I'm going to start easing them off of the epinephrine and everything, keeping them alive. This should work.
Right. If you need second hands, let us know. We got your back. Okay.
Right.
And you guys haven't fully noticed it, but the entire time that like both of you guys have been having a panic attack, Paradise turned off all of her recording and like faced it away from you guys to give you privacy.
Nice.
yeah.
That's nice.
And she waits like 5 minutes until you guys are like breathing normal again, and then she turns it all back on.
You yeah. So there are about 13 victims in this room. You guys are able to disconnect 10 of them. 3 of them need to stay here for the brain dance therapy.
Do any of them wake up as we disconnect them?
The ones that are currently in brain dance therapy, who you are able to safely disconnect, more or less, when you disconnect them, yeah, they come out with like when they come out, they like scream, they start, and then they just kind of like drop into this inert state. The ones who are just in the early stages of cyberization, who basically it just consists of like reversing the process, closing them back up, and pulling them out. They mostly stay unconscious, as well as Henry Albright Henry Albright begins like stirring to consciousness, but doesn't fully come awake.
Okay.
Blight is going to take her jacket and like a doctor's coat, the armor that she usually has on. She's just going to put those over some of the people that she can.
Okay. Yeah, the medtech nomads are getting closer and closer. Several minutes are passing in tense anticipation here. But
I
yeah.
quickly shoot a like private message to Murph, and I'm like, "Did you end up getting any progress on that other door? I know we're coming up on the hour mark. I don't want to rush you, but you know, dire circumstances. The last door. Status.
You get left on red, but Spider Murphy comes in the comm just a second later.
Bitch.
And
Oh.
she says, guys, new problem.
Okay, what's up this time?
You're not leaving the way you shouldn't leave the way you came in. I think they know we're here.
I have no
Yeah.
doubt about it, especially with all the screaming that's been happening.
What about the spotlight? Can we just go through that again, or do they close that shit?
No,
Might be up there.
you're gonna want to go through. I've got that last door unlocked. You're gonna want to go through there.
Okay.
Okay.
But fuck. Yeah, I've got. I think Vapor, the one of the on-site test subjects. He's
Yeah.
waiting outside the tower for us.
Oh boy.
We're gonna have to go through him. And I bet you guys are gonna have to go through something of your own as well.
Most likely. Thanks for the heads up.
Thank you.
We're gonna send the Lobos in, start some shit, real soon. Probably just as soon as the med techs get here.
Sounds good. Keep us posted. And any progress on that last door, or are you? Is
Yeah,
it a
it's
no-go?
open. It's open.
great.
Get head through
Let's
that
go.
as soon as you're ready.
Right. Cheers.
Let's move.
I turn to everyone else in this room, and I'm like, I look at Shayton, and I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I trust him alone here with all of them. It's the thing, I don't want to leave the people alone, so it's like partly a thing where it's like, do we wait for the other the medic family to go show up here, or
I think Blight notices this and she goes, I'm a doctor. I can stay behind.
okay, drone's staying with you though. I'll be checking in.
Gotcha.
And I leave the drone there for overhead shots, and I just like start kind of humming as I slowly leave. I take my mostly serious tone to like a hush, and I hum just a tiny bar of green sleeves, a little bit for everyone in the room at this point, and I trot on out into the hallway, allowing anyone who's following me to follow. And I take I'm just gonna record this with the eyeball, whatever I'm going into. So I head towards that sus door.
Is Shayton?
I keep
yeah,
wanting to make FNAF jokes about this, especially about like a hidden room that no one knows about. That's the room that Springtrap is in.
Have you heard of Among Us Paradise? You need to vent.
Michael Afton, go to fucking or William Afton. Which fucker in Afton?
It's
fucking
it's
Afton
William
you are.
Afton. That's the killer.
Pee pee poo poo, go to hell.
And so
Does Shayton go with Paradise, or is Blight
You
just
like
alone
me,
with the other patients or subjects?
Shayton looks at you and says, "I'm gonna come back for you. I just need to make sure these ones get out without running into one of the, you know."
Yeah. Please. Thank you.
This
Okay.
guy's was gross.
You guys make your way up to that door. The one that the one that you don't know what's behind it. And are you guys going through like pretty much like kind of like same time, roughly, or are you letting like Shayton go first, or?
I'm like stepping aside for Rocket to go first, honestly.
Okay.
No, Rocket just got off of a flashback. You know what, Shayton, go for it.
Okay.
Nice, so
Okay.
slap him in the arse. Send him forward.
All right. I guess so.
I
Oh,
don't
but
actually do that.
This painting goes for.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say, oh, by the way, Paradise. Thank you.
Hey, no problem.
Okay.
We look out for one another, and that's how we
Sure.
win.
You Peyton goes up to the door, with you guys following a little bit behind, and the biometric lock flashes green with the spider logo again, and it opens,
That's my girl.
and there is an ear-piercing shriek that echoes through the hallway. Somebody steps through the door on the other side of Shaitan, and you see a set of metal wings unfurl, extending the wingspan extending across, almost to like both sides of the atrium.
Do I hear that from the
You
thing?
hear it, yes. And we are going to take a little 2-minute break there.
Yeah.
I feel
Probably
like
not even 2 minutes.
I
but
feel like as Blight hears that immediately, she's just like, "What the hell? What the fuck? What the hell was that?"
And I just go, young Jen,
Oh boy.
otherwise known as Condor.
The sticker is almost done. I just gotta put the border around it.
Border.
Border.
Dogson.
Borderland.
Border.
The party boss fight coming up, Blight. I'ma just stay here.
Yeah. Wee. I'm gonna go quickly get a snack.
You go get that snack.
I'm back. I'm
Dean
back.
went to go grab a snack.
Cool. I'm gonna play Temple Run.
Oh boy.
Temple Run Brave, the version no longer on the iOS App Store, for which I have earned every achievement.
Nice.
But I'm still only like number 5,000 on the global leaderboard, which is crazy. Because I feel like my longest run was like fucking 30 minutes long.
I've just been here, putting a nice little white border around my sticker.
Nice. It's a good looking sticker.
It's almost done. I'm hoping I can sell these, but if there's just not enough interest online, I'm just not going to do it. It's just not worth the wrist pain.
I'd be surprised if there wasn't some interest. It's a good sticker.
I don't think there is. I've been posting on like Discords and asking, and nobody has like said anything, so I don't think. What am I looking at?
I am back.
Hello.
I look up from my iPad
Hello.
and I just it's like my dog. me free.
That's
for
cute.
you.
Oh,
It's how
That's
Butters
fun.
looks at me sometimes. Wait, I'm gonna send a picture in chat. This is exactly how it feels to have Butters.
Anyways, I got a watermelon.
Melange. Okay.
You
This
guys.
bitch is- Oh, sorry. This
Oh,
bitch
yeah.
is theoretically seedless, but there's seeds in this.
Look at this dog. Look at that creature.
Literally Queeble.
I'm gonna put on the combat music, I think.
Check it.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
3D printed thighs. Oh my god.
Music
cool.
player?
Ah,
No music player. NeuroBot's not working. You gotta put this in manually.
okay.
But you guys see as two figures step through the two figures with these mechanical bodies step through. The first
Wait.
one, you hear these like tinny, like kind of like clacking of like and scraping of metal claws on the white floor as Yang Chen, aka Condor, steps forward. Um, her whole body, you see all these like mechanical and hydraulic like tendons and pistons, all of it in this like frame that is much slimmer than a human is, and it's much taller. The limbs or the limbs are much longer, and she has like and aside from like her arms, she also has these two wings that spread out extremely like far out to either side of her. Um, her wingspan probably is like what's an it's fucking long. It's like I want to. I'm not. The problem is, it's long as fuck, but I'm not good at distances. So, like,
For context, I'm like 5 foot, so if I had to imagine a wingspan that would like accommodate for like actual like flight per se, I'd say anywhere to like 10 feet in both directions to 15 feet in both
This
directions.
is a big ass hallway. Okay.
yeah, it's like it's not a hallway. It's like a full on like atrium, basically.
Okay.
But,
Like
yeah,
from
I'm
finance.
like
Security.
I think she's like probably closer to like probably like 6 feet, and then she has like 20 feet wings to either side. And all of this is like metal, but then her face, you see, her face is like it's a lot like what you saw inside, where it's like her face, it's basically like her skin stretched over metallic plating with robotic eyes that kind of like bulge out a little bit. And you see Shaitan like steps back as she like screeches at him, and she leaps forward and grabs him with her arms and the claws on her legs, and you hear a whining like a jet engine, and she suddenly propels forward with Shaitan in her grip, and you hear Shaitan yell, "Oh shit! God damn it!" And a condor like grabs him and launches forward and shoots up, smashing through the skylight and out of, and going at dragging him out of the building entirely.
I just say over the comms, I just say, shit, Shaitan's gone. Shaitan's been taken out of the building.
Shit.
Alright.
Okay, I'm on my way right now.
All right.
Why was it birds? Why did they go for birds?
Is
And
that
you hear
Shaitan?
Over the intercom.
you hear him like you hear him like struggling at one, and then you hear like a large like thump, like crashing noise from outside, and then gunshots, and just this ongoing struggle between the two of them.
I yell through the intercom, don't kill them!
Are you sure?
There's a chance they were people.
Okay.
And you who is what now? Are you gonna go through the door?
Who's the other person? There was another one in there.
Yes, I did say another person.
Blight is
I was
running
gonna leave
over
that-
there, so
I
I'm
was
gonna leave that up to you when she gets there.
Okay, so yeah, the next one stepping through. I gotta reread something real quick,
Okay.
just to be sure. Okay. Yes. What you see, you see another metallic body step through. This one is shorter, more like regularly proportioned, with like this like with gray metal plating that has a lot of like soot and ash stains on it. You see, and the head is like this, like kind of like Mr. Freeze style glass case. But inside the glass case, there is like more like kind of like bubbling green biofluid, and there is a human skull. And in that's yeah, in that skull are a pair of glowing red eyes. The machine, the cyberized person steps through, and you see emerging from her from its arms and legs are Anna Maria's flamethrowers, and in this robotic tone, you coming through like little speakers on the helmets, you simply hear her say, "They'll fix me. They fixed everything." And she is going to raise her flamethrowers. Make everyone roll for initiative.
Ooh. Okay, she's not worth saving. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it right now. She is not worth saving. All of the other ones are worth saving, but we've seen what she's done. You really put you so at this point in life.
I'm putting my initiative in the initiative channel.
I imploded and I got a 3.
Uh-oh.
3.
This is the session of me either imploding or exploding. There was no in between.
Let's see.
Alright, Rocket's like,
Let me
alright.
go do
Great.
a thing here. Okay, so, we've got Dragon 19, Rocket 19,
Oh, 19.
Light, and Paradise 3. Okay, so Dragon is up first, and she is going to immediately go just try to burn. Actually, I think she's gonna try to move, and then you see popping out from her shoulder, or popping up from like behind her back. She like reaches out, grabs a flamethrower, and just goes to burn. It'll catch both Paradise and Rockcat in the blast. So,
Evasion.
yeah, you can evade it. Paradise, what's your reflexes? I don't think you can evade this.
Sad whippin' nay. I have an 8.
Oh wait, can I try to like pick up Paradise or something?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, do that. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Goodbye.
Push them out of the way, or
No.
okay.
Yeah. So I think you can. There are ways that you can help her, but I think not in this case, or not like in this immediate moment.
That's okay, we die.
I got 22 by the way. So.
Okay. Cool.
Well, if I even did have the chance to evasion that with my 8 to reflexes, I imploded again and I got a 0.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
So.
Oh, you did have 8 reflexes. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought for some reason I thought you didn't. I must have been thinking of somebody else.
Goodbye.
Yeah. If I can just find where the goddamn flamethrower stat block is.
It was a good run,
Aha.
guys. I can't believe that.
Oh
I feel like
boy.
the thing that's gonna do me in, unironically, is the fact that I lost health already to that fucking punch from your bitch ass friend, Rockhat.
He gave you the thing. He gave you the
If I die, it's on them.
Oh my god.
Okay. So, let me roll damage.
Bitch. Ooh.
What did you roll for your evasion?
Me?
No, for Rockcat.
Oh, sorry. I rolled a 23.
Oh, sweet mother of Jesus Christ.
I got a big old goose egg, gang.
So Rockcat, you duck out of the way, but Paradise is like right in the way of Anna Maria here.
Paradise.
I rolled 3d6 for damage. I rolled 3 6s.
It's been an honor, gamers.
No.
Oh wait. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hang on, I gotta roll for one. Body.
In the
Okay.
arms of the angel. Fly away. I'm fucking dead.
Were you holding anything in your hands? In your left hand? Or
my
yeah.
left? I don't think I was, because I pretty much have everything in my bags. I wasn't like, I don't have stun gun out.
Okay, that's good because the flame immediately reaches like towards the whole like left side of your body and like immediately like mangles the shit out of your arm. You feel it like curling up and burning away as this fire sears you down to the bone. You are going to take shit. Oh Jesus, 18. What's your stopping power? Armor?
4.
4. God.
4.
You are going to take 19 damage. And you're also
Yeah.
on fire.
Oh no, that is
Okay.
a status in this game.
Uh-oh, gamers.
Not just any kind of fire, deadly on fire, which means unless you take an action to put yourself out, you're going to take 4 damage at the end of your turn.
This is not good. I break out into flames and you just hear like this rip of a scream.
Oh, and
Yes.
oh no, and Paradise has so
But-
much hair on her too. That
Yeah, exactly.
Ugh.
It's literally just all the hair getting burnt right now. It's like a fucking like it is with the different textures. It is like, you know how people do like wood shillings and stuff for fires to make it burn higher and faster.
ouch.
Just like the amount of split ends, it just smells like burnt hair everywhere. She like curls over and screams, but her sheer like force of will to the integrity of not getting caught by any more people, she like rips her mouth shut. Even if her hand is on fucking fire, she will like seal her lips shut with her mouth to just stop the screams.
Rockcat, it is your turn.
Okay, so out of a fit of rage, Rockcat's going to grapple hook over and then get and actually, you know what? Reviewing my character sheet again, I totally forgot I had the slice and dice. I had this.
Oh God.
Slice them,
Okay.
dice them.
Yeah,
Alright.
and then I take that out of my left wrist, you know, holding it there, and I try to wrap it around their neck.
Ooh, this is a fun one. Okay, so we are going to treat this as a grapple check. And then after that, you get to start choking her for for every turn.
Ooh.
And you okay, so make I think it's an athletics roll.
Athletics? Okay.
That's a skill here, right?
Yeah, I got athletics. Okay, that's a 10 plus.
You got it. You got her.
Oh,
I uploaded.
Okay.
Oh my god.
She's you see Anna Maria turns to Paradise as she starts to burn, and you see Anna Maria starting to like just recite again in that same monotone. They'll fix you, fix everything, and you kind of catch Anna Maria in the middle of that, and just like you jump and grab onto her, and you wrap the mono wire around her throat, and you start to choke her. It's Blight. You're up.
All right, have I run into the room already?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm going to see like Paradise on fire and be like, oh fuck, oh shit, and I'm just going to like start like trying to pat her out. I
Okay.
don't know what the check is
you can
for
do-
that.
You can do that. It just takes your full action.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. In that case, yeah, you put you make sure you put Paradise out, and yeah,
All right.
it
Yeah,
is
she sputters out a cough.
Are you good? Are you good? Shit,
It
your
was
arm.
very, very better than the day I was born.
Okay. All right, and that pretty much ends the turn.
okay. I need if you're let me just type something out real quick because I need to talk to
The Cursed One server
Yeah.
asking Cyberpunk questions.
I need to see it.
Sure.
Hang on.
Wait, what?
Go to Funku Yoin.
If it's Funku Yoin, oops all spiders.
Ooh.
Anyways, where are we? You just put out Paradise, which means it's Paradise's turn, right?
We're really in this now, Queeble from Bug Snacks. We're really in it now, Queeble from Bug Snacks. Give me luck.
Oh boy.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm assuming that now my left hand is just out of action.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Great.
No
yeah,
putting
I saw
stuff in there.
Uh,
Yeah, no. So I'm just going to like slowly with my offhand. I'm imagining because I've described her before. She is left-handed.
Yep.
So she is going to take her offhand and is going to grab the stun gun and just like try to do her best to give a shot at her.
Are you below half health?
I am.
Then you are seriously wounded and have a -2 penalty to all checks.
Yeah, I've already put it down that I'm seriously wounded actually, so it just automatically does it. That is a 15. I rolled low.
A 15.
Bitch. Ooh.
Okay. You strike. You strike Anna Maria with the stun gun. Roll damage for that.
We're really in it now, Queeble. Okay,
Okay.
I actually hit, which I'm happy about. 3d6. That's a total of 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. You see the stun gun land and like the electricity like kind of like jolts up through her system, but it doesn't seem to slow her at all.
Okay.
You.
Do I
Yeah.
get my second attack if I don't? If I'm like critically injured? Is that affected in any how?
No, yeah, you still get your second attack.
Okay, wonderful. So I am going to turn around and do another shot. That is a flaccid 20.
Great.
nice.
You have struck.
Okay. So I am going to do that damage again. Sorry, Cece is talking about how I'm the nat 20 Lissy Loops.
Yep.
And I had to respond. Okay, that is another 9.
Another 9. Yeah,
Yeah, so
these shots are not doing anything.
It's
She
with
has
my
very heavy
non-dominant.
armor.
Yeah, it's with my non-dominant hand too, so she's struggling a fair bit. As
Yeah.
she's just like kind of bleary through the eyes of someone who has just been burnt. I'm imagining some like stretched skin and stuff there.
I assume that you're like moving away as well.
Yeah, I'm using my movement and I'm backing the fuck up.
Okay.
Actually, is she in the doorway? Did she like come out of that room? Because I think you described it as she came out of the room. We're now fighting in
Yeah.
the atrium.
She came out of the room and you're fighting in the atrium.
I'm skedaddling to the door. Let me in.
Okay, so you're moving past her.
I'm moving past her. I don't care if I get opportunity attacked. We die like men.
Okay.
I'm
You
just gonna
rush
see
into
this
the room.
happen like paradise.
We die like men.
You rush into the room. Right in front of you, there are stairs going down, and to the left and right of you, there is like a balcony sort of thing that like circles the room. That like circles the room here, because it goes like down onto a bottom like floor.
How far is that fall if I jump the rail?
Probably like 15 feet.
How is fall damage calculated in Cyberpunk Red?
I don't know. I'll just hit you with like 2d6,
Okay.
1d6. I'll say actually, it's not that bad.
We risk these. I jump it.
Just down the stairs. There are
No,
stairs. I do want to say.
Would there be any tactical disadvantage for me not doing the stairs? Like, would I not make it this turn if I went down them?
No, I don't know why you
okay.
were going to jump down the
Okay.
balcony.
I'm
I
going
think
down
I may
the
have
stairs.
misdescribed this. Yeah.
I'm like sliding down the rail.
The room is dark, and you transition from the pristine white floors here to under your feet. As far as you can tell, it sounds like wooden floors in here. You are entering into. Well, it's hard to see because there's only one light source in here, which it appears to be like this large hologram screen on one end of the room, but it seems like you're entering into like a dojo or something.
I
Oh.
like.
Um,
She's like takes off some of the spare scraps of clothes that are like stuck to her now burnt up arm. She's trying to get those off, and it probably like peels like wax in a way. As she just like throws them to the ground and is going to hold up her light tattoo, which she has, to try and like light the way, just a little bit more. As she is gonna like obviously she like holds up her burnt arm kind of with the light tattoo slightly on it, so like ink bleeding everywhere, and starts recording.
Okay. It is Dragon's turn, and Dragon is going to she is going to just kind of like flop down onto the ground and try to crush Rockhat underneath her weight. Can you make an evasion roll for me, Rockhat, with a -2 penalty?
I was about to say, okay. Guess what I got?
What?
A 10.
Ooh, let's
Nice.
go.
Let's
Yeah.
fucking get it.
So okay, that'll be an 8. But okay, that'll be.
So when you roll 10, don't forget to roll another die and add that to the result because you exploded.
Yeah. 1 sec. Okay, that was a
Oh.
4. So I minus that, right?
No, you add that to the result because it's a good thing.
Okay, yeah.
When you roll a 1, that's when you subtract it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, good. So
yeah.
that's be a 24 plus this 4. So wait, that's 28. Wait, that's 20.
28. Yeah, that definitely makes it. Make another evasion roll for a second attack.
Okay. Okay, I rolled a 9. I rolled a 9. Oh my god, I rolled a 9.
Ooh, you are
Yeah.
gaming.
Okay. What the thing that was Anna Maria just tries to grab you and throw you off and trying just futilely slamming you against the wall and the ground. But you are dexterous enough to kind of get out of the way of most of the damage. And I believe it's your turn.
Okay, so
You can so here's the thing. As an action, you can continue to choke her, which requires no attack roll, and it automatically deals your body damage as damage straight to her health.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'd choke her.
yeah. So that doesn't count as an attack roll, right?
No.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I do that. I go back. Yeah. I jump. Yeah, do a backflip, and then I jump, and then I do the slice and dice again, and then I wrap it around her again.
Okay. I think okay, so here's the thing. Here's the here's the fun thing. Normally choke wouldn't work. I would just say outright it's not going to work because she's a robot. She's very heavily cyberized at this point. But I think what's happening here is that because you have the mono wire, you can hear it sizzling as the device starts burning through the metal and such here.
Yeah.
So the choke is still going to work specifically because you have the slice and dice.
Yeah.
It is Blight's turn.
All right. So she has I think, would the syringe claws work on her?
No, the Blight Slinger would. The syringe claws wouldn't.
All right. So the blight slinger then. I'm going to take an aimed shot right at her eyes.
Shoot her
Okay.
dick.
So okay. Yeah. Here's how I'm going to rule this, just for the sake of this making sense. I'm gonna say aim shot. Normally, aim shot to the head is worthless on the Blight Slinger because it aim shot to the head revolves around dealing damage, which the Blight Slinger can't do.
I'm
because
flavoring this
it damages-
specifically to blind her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna
Okay.
say if this hits, you're gonna do a critical injury instead because of the unique nature of Anna Maria's head in this case.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, it's in a glass dome.
That is a 15 to hit.
A 15 to hit.
I rolled a
was
9.
that
Crack that chrome dome.
And was that before or after the -8 from an aim shot?
After the -8.
Ah, okay. In that case, yes, you are definitely going to hit. And you see, you fire the Blight Slinger, and you see that acid land on the jar that contained Anna Maria's, not even her head, her skull. and it starts to melt through, and you hear sizzling, and then like a pop as fluids start to spill out, and then sizzling, and Anna Maria starts like thrashing in pain or panic or terror. And she is going to try to she's going to try to burn both of you. You can either evade or just let her roll for attack normally.
I'll
Bro, the
evade.
cops are coming for you.
Okay, cool. Both of you make evasion rolls.
That is a flaccid 20 to evade.
Let's go! I like how
Okay,
I just got hit a bunch and I skedaddled.
7 and a 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Oh, 21 now.
yeah. Both of you successfully evade. She like at this point, Anna Maria is really struggling. She's like thrashing, and just like flame jets are like shooting out of her arms as she like tries to lash out against the two of you. But
Oh, wait.
yeah.
Oh wait, okay. I kind of want to flavor it like this. Like as she's like doing it, like all of a sudden my pop-up shield pops up for the first time. Can that happen? Like,
Ooh, okay. What does that look like?
literally, it like in one of my arms, and then literally like a thing comes out, and like it's like a blue plasma thing, right? That's what pop-up, or is it literally like a metal like shield that comes out of your arm?
I'm gonna say it does have to be physical, but it can take any form that you want, like within that like kind of like range. You can like describe it however you want.
Okay, I get like a Captain America shield that just comes out of my arm for 1 second.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and the flame like licks and bounces against that shield, and like it spreads out, protecting you.
Yeah. I'm just like, what the hell? I'm just like,
I've had this in my arm. You and it is your turn again. I'm just going to assume that you keep doing the choke and deal 10 damage direct to her health. If you keep it up for 3 turns, she goes into unconsciousness.
yeah. I think that will be if I continue doing that. Yeah.
Okay, so you deal 10 damage, bypasses her armor, and goes straight to her health. Yeah, she is continuing just to struggle against you guys. And actually, at this point, I think you might actually just be okay. You basically have this in the bag. She continues to thrash and against you. Are you going to kill her?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Get
There-
harassed.
Actually, hang on. Let me make her attack rolls one last time.
Okay.
I don't think. Okay. Mathematically, I don't think there's any chance in hell that she can get you. You see her continuing to fire flame jets from her arms, her legs, and you hear this demonic, inhuman screech. And then you feel the burning edge of your monowire start to contract closer and closer and faster until finally you pull it one last time and you feel it shred through her spinal cord and you separate her head from her body.
Ooh.
It
We
crashes
take
to the
this.
floor. The glass shatters. The glass shatters, the fluid spills out, her skull rattles and rolls against the ground,
Oh yeah.
and the body drops.
And then I get my shield and I just slam it on her skull.
There is a
Ow.
crack,
Yes.
and there is a splurch as her brain, as you pierce through her skull and slice through her brain.
And I just say, flawless victory.
Flawless victory.
It was not flawless for me.
Oh yeah, it was not. Oh yeah, were you?
Good to
I
see.
think this is like the third flawless
Yeah.
victory.
Rocket
Has
is just
pulled against
so
Anna
good
Maria.
at this.
Rockhat wins.
No, I'm
Good
not
to
even
see her
kidding.
get what she
Rocket's never
deserves.
taken a point of damage from Anna Maria, I'm pretty sure.
Literally, it's so good.
Horrible fight.
The power of just dunking on it on Maria.
God damn. And with that, I'm going to end the combat music.
I'm
Which
gonna
means
fade it
that
out
entire-
for
You guys should do
stream.
that too.
this entire this entire time, I've just imagined the sound of just like as Paradise just skedaddles.
And with that, you guys reunite as you enter the darkened dojo, sorta. And you see Paradise at the bottom of the stairs as she's like kind of like getting up and like collecting herself, coming to her senses. The three of you look around the darkened room, and yeah, you see it definitely breaks the technological advanced feel of the building around you. It's just this large, quiet, rustic dojo, good for meditation, training, maybe. Um, you don't see any security inside. You only see on one end of the room a hologram projection scrolling through various data feeds, television stations, security cameras. There's footage of the firefight that is going on outside. But there's you see Shaitan tangling with Condor. Shaitan appears to have the upper hand. Every so often, Condor grapples him and drags him along the ground, but Shaitan pushes her away and then continues shooting at her. You see outside Vapor as well, the other cyber soldier, emerging from a cloud of gas and occasionally trading blows with Joragumo. It's her katana against his fists. And you also see Inugami and Kongo as they get into an open gunfight with the Arasaka security forces outside, just barely holding their own and pushing them back. Spider Murphy, you would wager, might still be in the tower doing her net running thing. And indeed, you see several security turrets outside that start to suddenly turn on each other and on the other Arasaka soldiers. Probably Spider Murphy's doing.
It's my
Um,
girl.
But in front of the data screens, watching them passively, you see an older Japanese man in a traditional robe. He has neat salt and pepper hair, and he's just watching the feeds with a grim expression. You're not sure if it's because if his expression is a result of the feeds or if he's just naturally like that. And he's definitely heard you guys enter, but doesn't seem to betray any reaction.
I place a stun gun right to like the back part of the neck, like right around there.
The door to the dojo shuts behind you guys, leaving you in darkness, only illuminated by that screen. And he says, "What do you hope to accomplish with that?"
You know, it's always kind of been a figure it out as we go along type ordeal. I mean, that's what you excel at when you're on the news for so long. Making stuff up on the spot. Keeping up a class act. Dealing with anything that comes your way. With quick-witted improvise.
Adapting to new information and situations. He kind of tilts his head a little bit, but then, you're still pressing that stun gun to his neck and says, "May I turn to face you?"
What, you think your pretty boy charm's gonna come and win me over somehow? Is that gonna make you more redeemable in any way?
Blight
There is much to say,
Blight is
and
also
little
pointing
time
her
to
slinger
say it.
just in case.
He says,
I like pinch him by the back nerves of the neck, like right there, with my fingers, like the nails. Oh wait, no, that's my burnt left hand. Yeah, I do it with my burnt left hand. Fuck a you. I just grip onto it, and I like spin him around in a way that I am now placing the stun gun at his like between his eyes.
yeah.
But I turn him to face us.
He's very nonplussed, and you spin him around, and he says, "Abuse me as you wish. I'm not really here. This is a doll. A remote-controlled person. I am speaking from my office in Corpo Center.
Congrats on doxing yourself. First rule of internet safety.
He smiles and says, "If it's such a problem, come and find me. There's nothing you can do with that, with the information of knowing where I am. But I have lots of information that I can enact upon you. My name is Pei Arasaka. We have words that must be discussed." He gestures in front of him and says, "Come, stand before me. Nothing in this room will harm you."
Human insight?
Sure, make that roll.
Woohoo! God damn it, I gotta find it again.
I am going to not stand before him. Instead, I am going to...
Wait, is it human perception?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That is a
12.
12.
Okay, you can't get a good read on this guy now. Probably
I
just because
turn-
of the layer of like proxy between him and the doll.
Blight's
I turn to
probably
Rocca.
also just like keeping her hand like by the door, like ready to like bust it down in case something in case shit goes down.
Okay.
I turn to Rocket and I'm just like, "Hey, Rocket, kind of got an arm situation going on. Can you get this puppet to kneel
Oh,
gently, easily? You
Sure,
know,
sure.
just push the shoulders down."
mhm.
I am making sure that the body kneels before us, so it's not that we are standing before him; it's we are standing over him.
Wait, they're in a chair, right? Just making sure.
No, he's standing.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then when
He's
I
just
kinda-
standing in front of the big screen. Yeah.
And in a weird mercy way, I guess, like making the puppet kneel, I'm trying to give him some relief instead from just probably standing for a while. So I just like put him down so that he's looking up at us.
Rockhat, as you approach, Kay looks between you and Paradise and says, "You will step back now." And he like kind of like clicks a button on a remote, and the screen, the images on the screen, suddenly shift. You see, it splits into 3 segments. On the top segment is the driver's license and medical record of Eliza Miller. In the middle segment,
Don't do
there
it.
is a recording of a Vertex News broadcast from several years ago, in which the anchor went and did well. The anchor seems to be very tense, very agitated, but the video pauses before it goes too far. And in the final segment at the bottom, Allison, you see yourself on an operating table.
What the hell is this?
You'll never know if you continue to approach me 5 steps back.
I
Uh,
go 5 steps.
I'm not okay. Here's the thing: is that I don't think that Paradise is as scared as this broadcast as everyone else is scared of whatever else information like they have. Because she lived that broadcast, she's seen it, she remembers every second of that broadcast, and she has mulled over it and seen pirated versions of it. She has seen it so many times. It has haunted her in a way that she has like shaped her personality almost off of that mental break she had. And so she'll see Rocket back off and is just gonna keep holding the stun gun and is just gonna look back and just go, "So is this one of those bases that you're going off of, where if one student breaks the rule, no one has recess? Or are we gonna play this fair?"
He looks at you and says, "Stand there if you want. he clicks the button again, and the images kind of like click off, and he says, "But I know that I could drop a rock on everyone you love,
I have
on a
that
news
recorded.
station." And he
I don't say it, but I want you to know that I do.
he says, on a news station, on a nomad camp, anywhere. Step back.
I make sure that I push the gun off the guy's forehead as I step back. In a way that
He breathes deeply and then says, "I know that you are aiding my brother. My board, my employees, they think that we captured him. They think that his mind, his soul, is locked away in our vaults. I know it's not true. I know he is far too clever. But so too is he too obstinate to ever give up his foolish Steel Dragon's clan. Kotetsu no Ryu. Ridiculous. I know that you have been aiding that clan. And no doubt you have met him as well. Is this correct?"
Huh?
I mean, what
I
does
would
it
like
matter
to
if we tell
roll-
you?
I would like to roll conceal and reveal object and start subtly texting on my phone. If possible.
Okay, make that roll. What was everyone else saying?
Blight's just being Blight's just being snarky as usual. Like, what's it matter to you if you know we're not? You already seem to know the answer.
Ooh, Jesus Christ. And he says, he looks at you and says, "Indeed. In that case, to business. Yorinobu," he shakes his head, "an embarrassment to our family. A traitor. As he has betrayed me, so too, I have no doubt, will he betray you. When he grows tired of his crusade, or when you have expended your usefulness to him. I only ask that you betray him first. This war, it's over. No doubt you and your actions tonight have ensured that. But I made a vow to our father, that I would kill Yorinobu for his betrayal. Aid me, help me fulfill my vow, and I will do everything in my power to reward you. I have nothing left. This war, this city, all of it has gone to ash. But this, Yorinobu, he can still suffer and die. I ask this of you. And I ask it in my interest and in yours. Kill him and taste rewards. Refuse me and I will spend every last resource I have to punish you. I know your names, I know your loved ones. There is no choice.
I am just. You do not see the speed at which she is typing with her like non-dominant thumb. She has it like just out of his like vision, but she's glaring daggers at him the entire time, just like relying on muscle memory. Let me just send all those. How many texts can I get in with that?
I think with a roll that fucking high, whatever you've typed, or whatever, yeah, I
3.
mean, send as much as you fucking want.
I send 3 texts, 1 to Congo. Your brother is here. He knows you're with us. 1 to Spider. Retreat everyone and get everyone to a new location the second you get the body secure. Everyone is compromised. Finley Stone. It's Lainsey. You're in possible danger at the hands of Arasaka Corp. Leave the station, get underground. Please. I'm sorry for everything.
Oh my god.
I poke my
Shoots. And how do you
Um,
respond to Kay? Or anyone else here, for that matter?
I mean, after everything that we saw with Project Tengu, it's a little hard to not want to just ignore everything you said.
Did you see the project files? Did you see how many units are on active deployment? I could redirect them to target you, your nomads, your families, your friends.
Yeah, you can. She like starts pacing around, and it's very clear from the expression that she's just, oh shite, oh no, and it's just going to go. I myself would rather die than work with you. But it's clear she's contemplating because she doesn't want others to die.
He smiles in that
Griffin,
way,
it's
like, because
not
like
their fault.
he starts to smile just a little bit. You can feel the butt coming here. Yeah.
Have you ever heard about the IRA?
Okay. His smile kind of like dims a little bit. He just kind of like looks at you curiously.
And she will like perk up with the inquisitiveness. Lainsey is good at one thing, and it's running her fucking mouth. And she is just going to go, piqued your interest. I'm sure you've heard the acronym before. Which one do you know? I'm assuming that your brain goes to the troubles, right? Always goes to the troubles.
Hang on. I was just putting. I was just assuming you were gonna continue the monologue here. I was gonna put music in the
Oh,
chat.
absolutely.
Yeah, let's get that.
Let's get that music up. All right, it's monologue time. Strap in, everyone. I see that look in the eye of your little puppet. You do only know about the Troubles one, don't you? It's easy to forget that the IRA has taken many forms. I mean, especially with the more modern interpretations. Now, trust me, everyone in Ireland hates those bastards. And the Troubles, well, my friend, there is a reason that the most well-known historical Irish events in history are the Great Potato Famine and the Troubles. Because it was an example of Ireland's losses. And you want to know who broadcasted the media on both of those incidents and why they became so widespread? Because Europe Sorry, they exited from Europe, didn't they? The British. That's what they wanted to have broadcasted. Now, it's a well-known fact, due to the Troubles, though, that there's some. There's obviously a history between the British and the Irish, right? And I'm sure it's easy to assume, based on how Britain, ruled the entire world, that the Irish at one point were under British rule. And that is true. So, let's get all that knowledge together. We know about the potato famine. Everyone knows about the potato famine because it's everyone's loving joke to talk about the potato famine. Look at the Irish, spawned from that good old time. And of course we know about the Troubles. Well, they know of the concept of Ireland, Northern Ireland, but does anyone really know what's going on in the Troubles? Most people know is that it's a shit show. And that's true. But there's one time in Irish history that you only learn about if you're in Ireland or if your family's Irish. And if you're a sip like me, shanty Irish prick, then you know a lot about it. There was this war, the Irish War of Independence. Now, of course, independence, I'm sure we all know that this country had a grandiose war of independence itself against the British, and we all know about that, but Ireland, they had quite the reckoning. See, there was an IRA before the Troubles. And they, I think, were the most interesting one of all. The originals. They were an armed forces unit, of course, but they were also just Irish people. They weren't official military. They were kind of just guys who had a purpose. A purpose being freedom. It's something, once again, this country seems to talk a whole fuck of a lot about, but doesn't seem to know exactly what it's about. But the problem is Ireland's small. We all know this, we've seen it on the maps. It's a tiny, teeny weeny little spot. So what do you do against Britain? They have everything. They have people in your land. They've got people all over the place. You find who's controlling them. And you cut it off at the head. How did the Irish win the War of Independence? The fraction of the soldiers that the Americans did in their own War of Independence. Hell, I think they had the lowest numbers of almost everyone who seceded from the British Empire. Here's what the IRA did. They walked right into the parliamentary buildings. And they killed the ones in charge.
Is that what this is? A 5-minute attempt to threaten my life.
No, it's not that. Allow me to finish the story, if you don't mind not fucking cutting me off. Thank ya, love ya. You're a grand old lad, my friend.
He starts kind of pacing a little closer to you, glaring, just very incensed, very frustrated, and he says, "No, I tire of your rambling."
Oh no, I tire of you fucking talking at all. It's my turn to talk and I have the right to talk. You like my chutzpah, do ya?
And he says,
let me speak.
he just raises the remote in his hand and he says, "No." He clicks the button. The camera, the feed on the holo screen behind you shifts to the Vertex News building, and it is just a plume of dust. It is an aerial news feed from a different network stating that a orbital weapon has just struck that building. The ticker underneath says Arasaka representatives say that a orbital strike missed its intended target.
I walk up to him and I look up right at the guy. It wasn't a threat, my friend. You see, I could actually talk to you for hours about, what I love to talk about. History, politics, etc. But, no. The one detail that I mentioned that you're not considering right now because you're thinking it's a threat, and I don't blame you, is that I said I was a sip. A shanty Irish prick. And that means I'm really good at making people listen to my rambling because they want to figure out what the fuck I'm saying, because what I'm saying sounds so funny, doesn't it? Oh, man. I think what's important here is broadcasting. Like I said before, the reason that most of Ireland's victories weren't properly well known throughout other countries of the world is because the British were the ones who told the victory story. But now we know from history, don't we? That's what we do from it, we learn from it. That's why it has to be broadcast, so we can keep learning. Anyways, back to that silly little thing I mentioned earlier. The whole shanty Irish prick thing, yeah. What I was actually doing there was buying time.
He narrows his eyes, looks at you, and says, "A clever little trick. Let's hope your loyalty to your friends has been rewarded." He puts the remote in his pocket and says, "Kill Yorinobu, or don't. See where your loyalty gets you. We will be watching." And he simply turns and moves to walk away, going towards Blight. Or like the door that you guys came in from.
Yeah.
That is to say.
All right, I
Blight
say
just steps aside, just sort of glaring at him. She's been very quiet the entire time, mostly because she knows she still has like family in the university district that while she hasn't seen them in years, she doesn't want to see them like on a TV screen, on a list or anything.
As he reaches the door and it starts to open, he just kind of like looks back at you guys and says, "I killed Raish Bartmoss. I can kill anyone. Remember."
Wait, 1 sec. Let me ask you one more question. Let me ask you a question.
He just kind of like looks up, sighs, turns towards you.
What's Oni?
He smiles and says, "Come back to us and find out." And he turns and he leaves.
Yeah, no, right as he's leaving. I mean, obviously, she said that one thing, but she will shout again in Gaelic. Dogus Basach Dort. May you burn and be severely injured. And the other one she said was. What was it exactly? It's basically, may God never give you peace.
Wow.
Okay.
Interesting.
The
The door on the opposite side to you guys, and we can stop playing this song right now. Actually, the one that was the. I'm just gonna put it back to. I don't know. How about the combat music? The door on the other side opens, and Spider Congo comes in and says, you hear his voice like kind of like crackling to life and says, Paradise, Blight, Rockcat, can
They're
you
out,
read?
right? They're out, right?
We're
All the
getting them out
subjects.
now. Where
Okay.
are you? We've been unable to reach you.
Leaving.
Making our way out right now.
Wait, what about the
Understood.
unconscious guy that I knocked out?
Hush. You
Yeah.
still have him, don't you?
Yeah, in the
Yeah,
cryo
he's
pump.
in the cryo pump.
Okay, good. Okay, yeah. We'll just get out of here.
Okay. Hurry. We'll link up with you we'll make our way out. It's going to be under fire.
All good.
Yep, I look down at my phone and I am just going to send another text to Finley.
Okay. You guys, I assume that at this point you're just gonna start running.
Yeah. We are getting out of here.
Yep.
Yeah,
She
so
texts that, puts it on her phone, and flips her phone to vibrate. Or her agent to, like, basically send some kind of notification.
yes. You guys start running, and you go through a small little hallway, and then emerge into the main yard of the facility, and you see fire. You hear gunshots all around you. Vehicles roar past you. Some of them nomad, some of them Arasaka. Most of them nomad, though. This place is being hit very fast and very hard by the power of two nomad clans at once. And there is very much an active firefight going on here. You see Kongo, Spider Murphy, Joragumo, and Inugami running towards you, waving towards you and Spider Murphy shouts out, "Come on, go!"
Just to make sure, she quickly turns and just goes, Murph, did you get the text?
She gives you just like a thumbs up and says, we split up as soon as we get out of here, but we need to, we need to get out of here first."
She points, yes or
Right.
no question.
Yes.
And then she just, like, grits her teeth and goes, so there was signal. And just continues facing forward.
He starts and the bunch of you start running. Off in the distance as you guys are running across the asphalt amidst all the actually let me switch to the combat music. OC. What did I put it in OC? Yeah. Here. Back to combat music. But you guys are running across the asphalt and as there are gunshots and everything all around you. Off in the distance, you briefly see Shaitan as he decloaks, and he is running to intercept and provide covering fire, shooting at several of the Arasaka soldiers and drivers. And you see that when he runs, he is moving like as fast as any of the cars here.
Oh boy.
Just the full power of a full body conversion at work right now.
Wow.
And Joragumo looks at you, Raka, as you guys are running and says,
Yeah.
"Did you kill your cyber psycho?"
Yeah, we definitely killed someone.
Yeah, we killed a cyber psycho. Let's just get out of here.
She kind of like her shoulders sag a little bit and says, "Damn, I thought it was just me.
Wow.
I killed that. I killed the one with the tear gas."
Oh, vapor? I see.
Ah, the non-lethal one.
She.
Anna Maria's gone. Dragon.
Well, I'll give you that. That is more impressive.
Oh, by the way, flawless victory too. About you.
Flawless for you.
She.
Rocket is 3 for 3.
She.
I
As
like
you
point out my
guys are
burnt
running.
arm and I just,
Fuck
As you
shit,
guys are
that's right.
running,
I should check that when we get
it's
back.
fine. When we're back.
As you guys are running, Joragumo just moves closer to Rockcat, hands her $100 bill.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys continue to run. Let me make some rolls here.
Ah.
Oh fuck.
No, please.
Oh no.
Text me. Finley! Finley! Are you serious or Jay?
Hang on, I gotta make a roll.
Are you Sir J?
Fuck.
Garfield! Garfield, are you Sir J? Please! Living on a prayer.
Blight.
Yes.
As you guys are all running, there is a Arasaka vehicle comes up behind you, opens up with its machine gun.
Shit.
The explosive, high caliber rounds begin to impact the ground all around you. And Blight, you take. What's your armor stopping power right now?
My armor stopping power, in total, 22 from the 11 from the helmet, 11 from the armor jack.
That's not how it works. It's body location, so it's just 11 in both locations.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. Okay, 11.
It's Jover, dude.
You take 19 damage,
Oh.
All right.
but you also took a critical injury.
Oof. Okay, hang
And-
on. What do I subtract from here?
19 from your HP and 1
Oh,
from your SP.
S-
Um,
Wait, SP where?
SP. It should be on your character thing
So
under
this
combat.
is-
I don't know if you're using the app or not.
I am using
But,
the app. Give me one moment. What's 40 minus 19? 21.
21. And
And then SP is...
it should be under combat. The numbers for helmet and body.
Oh,
Remove 1 from body.
okay. And the critical injury is to...
Everybody kind of like turns and looks as Blight's arm comes off.
Shit, which arm is that?
Your right.
Gasp. Okay.
Oh.
You
Shit.
I grab her other shoulder, the one that didn't get blasted off, and I just like yank her with me so that we're running, we're fucking going, we're leaving.
the you this Arasaka vehicle just barrels forward and is just gonna start trying to run people the fuck over. Can everyone make evasion rolls?
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Okay.
I imploded. That's an 11.
Oh my god.
I'm plus 14.
I imploded.
Can I throw out my
That's
nerve gas
amazing.
so that it's like it lands inside the truck?
Make a reflex roll for me.
I got
Reflex.
23. I'm safe.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds to find reflex again.
Oh my god, what about you guys?
Where is the straight up roll for reflex? God damn.
Just click the stat number.
Stat number.
Ooh. It's
A
so
10.
fucking. It's so fucking Jover, guys.
Okay.
Oh.
Hang on, let me. Oh, sweet Jesus.
So Jover. Ah,
Hang on, I need to do math here.
I believe in you.
Please, it'd be so funny if a nerve gas grenade just went off inside a car.
It's so Jover.
What's your guys' SP at, respectively? Oh, wait, never mind, I remember.
Huh?
I'm gonna subtract that grenade real quick.
Paradise. What is your HP at, actually, Paradise?
Oh, it's low. Oh, it's
Oh
low.
my god.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's so Jover, guys. I'm at 14.
Oh my god. And
Strike me
okay.
down, Zeus. You don't have the balls.
Blight, you take 13 damage.
Ooh, that's not good.
There's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance.
Paradise, you take 20.
It's so Jover. So Jover.
Everybody immediately, like, the whole group kind of like gets split up as this truck barrels through. Paradise, Blight, you two are struck by it and you take a shitload of damage. I believe that knocks out Paradise. And Blight, does it as well for you?
I'm at 8.
Oh,
Okay.
say, can you see?
This is redundant for Paradise at this point, but both of you also take the whiplash critical injury.
Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just
and,
go add that real quick.
Blight, you also take another 5 damage because it's a critical injury. It doesn't matter for Paradise, but for you it does.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm at
God.
3 now. Oh boy.
Hey, so that actually does matter because that gives me a death save penalty.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Okay.
So, but Rockcat, you watch all of this happen basically as everybody gets hit by a fucking truck.
What the? Oh my god. Wait, can I give someone like CPR? I mean, like.
I literally think that she is too busy just like looking at her phone. Is there any like text buttons or bubbles or anything? Does anything pop up before she goes down from Finley?
Paradise. The last thing you see before you lose consciousness, and possibly the last thing you see ever, is a text back from Finley. That is all. You don't get to read it. You do not get the privilege of reading it,
We're so back.
but you saw it.
About the grenade I
She-
tried to throw
she
into the car.
smiled right as she
You-
is rammed.
Blight, you are on death's doorstep. It feels here. You are on the edge of consciousness here. But as you watch, you see as the truck streaks away, a plume of smoke emerges from like the driver's side window, and the vehicle like swerves and it crashes into a pole.
Nice.
Rockcat,
She's probably not thinking that exactly.
Yeah, what can I do? How can I?
Spider Murphy like yells at you like, "Help me get these two to cover!" Jesus Christ.
Yeah, of course.
Rocket.
Also, I activate my pop-up shield.
Yeah. So yeah, you immediately as you're springing up the pop-up shield, you feel like bullets pinging off of it. The two of you drag Blight and Paradise to cover. Spider Murphy is carrying Paradise and like sets her down. I need to. Does anyone remember how death saves work?
No, I definitely don't. And I also do. Hang on, I need to pull up
roll a
something
D-
that you sent me a while ago because this is actually kind of important now.
Roll a d10 plus 1 because I have whiplash. If the result is greater to or equal than 5, you die.
Oh God, this is the one time that we're hoping that you don't explode.
It's so Jover.
Okay. I'm going back to our old initiative order. Okay. For Blight. It's your turn.
Give me 2 seconds to pull something up. I need to check the rules on this again. Because you either sent it here in DMs or in a different channel, and the search isn't fucking working. Okay.
You have a -2 to, I think, for surgery or like paramedic checks and first aid and stuff.
Well, it's like specifically like on me though, right? Like
Yeah, on you
people
specifically.
people have the penalty if they're trying to perform surgery on me.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it is your turn. You still have consciousness. You still have one good arm. Spider Murphy like looks at you pleadingly and says, "Blight, can you please help me stabilize her?"
Yes, just please. One moment. Okay. Where is she? Where is she?
Right here. Come on. Make a paramedic check with a -4 penalty. Actually, no, sorry, -6 because it's
What?
you're missing an arm and also you have the the wounded penalty.
Okay.
Oh my
So it's so Jover.
That's a 17.
We're so back.
17.
We're
Okay.
so back.
You are able. I believe you are able to at least get her stable. Wait, actually, no. I need to look this up. Because there's specific. I know where to find this.
As she's like trying to get Paradise stable, she is like actively trying to keep her bleeding shoulder away because she is very much aware that her blood is corrosive and it would just mess up everything.
Yeah.
But like between all of that too, she's like fumbling with needles because she doesn't have a second hand to fix that with.
Blight. Or Paradise, sorry.
Hi.
You are at 1 HP.
Oh,
Oh.
we're so back.
You are still, you are just barely lingering at the edge of consciousness, but I think all three of you see Spider Murphy. She is just nervous and like she's like exchanging glances with Rockcat, and she sighs and she's like kind of like stressed, freaking out. She says, "The med techs, the nomads are too busy with the victims.
I have a person. I have a person. Just let me text them.
No,
Max.
no, we don't have time. Spider Murphy takes out a radio, not the same one in her ear, but like just like an actual like radio communicator. And hang on, just give me a second here. Yeah, she takes out this radio communicator and she says, fuck. Militech distress A1, all medical response. This is Spider Murphy, contracted to General Patrick Eddington, Eagle 2.
Millet.
No,
What?
no, no.
Request immediate medevac and extraction from a hot zone. Transmitting position now. A1 priority. AV fuel expenditure permitted. Respond. Over.
I'm sorry?
And
She is like gritting her teeth, and like despite the fact that she is on death's door, does she like process this at
Is
all?
she conscious again?
you are not conscious. You are like kind of teetering on the edge of it here. Spider Murphy is. I didn't even mention this, but she's wearing like combat net running gear right now, which includes like this like helmet with like an info visor thingy on it. So it's hard to read her expression, but it's very obvious that she's like very distressed here.
Blight is just begging, like, no, don't, no, I can't. They can't find me. They can't. You can't. They can't find me like this. They're going to. Or it's just like a bunch of like nonsense, but you can tell she's like very. She's juiced up on adrenaline now that she hears like Militech. What's it called? Medtechs, possibly, and that whole thing that Squid told her is like lingering in the back of her head. Like, I can't. Like, you can't trust them with me. You can't trust them with me. You can't do this. You can't.
Okay.
And it's just that.
Okay. Yeah. Oh wait. I hear this, right?
Yeah, she's like.
No, I mean the Militech thing.
Oh.
But
Yeah. You're the most conscious, healthy witness to this whole thing.
Okay, I'm like, I immediately pull out my Militech gun. I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? What the fuck?
She frowns and says, "Look, we are out of options right now. I do not want to do this.
They're gonna.
You are
What?
going to die, Blight.
What?
You're gonna die otherwise. We need people to cover us as we get out of here, and then we need people to fix you. Blight, please. You'll be in and out within a day, I promise."
They're gonna. And it's just like she is like babbling nonsense. You cannot tell what, like you cannot make like what she's trying to say. She's just repeating. They're gonna, and it's clear that there's this idea of fear that's just been instilled in her now, especially now that she's like fighting so hard to stay conscious.
Wow.
Oh.
Spider Murphy just like looks at Rockcat and like, "Rockcat, please, what do we do here? What's the call?" We are we are pinned down right now. We need people to get us out. The nomads can't save Blight in Paradise.
Fuck! And then I punched I punched the vehicle wall. Then I was like, all right, fine.
She just Spider's shoulders sag, and she just says, I'm so sorry, you guys.
By the way, I hated your fucking elf game. I hated your.
Oh my
She-
god.
No.
Spider Murphy, she cannot even look you in the eyes right now. And you guys just slump down. You dig deep into cover in the middle of this Arasaka facility. Gunshots ring out all around you. The nomad vehicles peel out. Eventually, Phaeton arrives, put to at your position, covering you guys with bursts from his machine gun. You, Blight or Paradise, as you return to consciousness, you kind of hear, regain like full consciousness, like to the point where you can start to get up and everything. You hear through the radio, Congo on the radio saying, we're out, we're splitting up. Good luck to anyone still out there.
I think that because she has no idea about the Militech stuff, she just she is satisfied right now because she saw at least that he texted and that they're out. So I think she just smiles and like flutters her eyes shut and sleeps. Just like literally falls asleep.
I think amidst this sleep, I think we're gonna switch specifically to Paradise's perspective now. We can stop the combat music right now then.
Ooh.
If you want to replace it with like, I don't know, like ears ringing music or some shit like that, I don't fucking know.
I'm not
or-
doing that to stream.
Yeah. Paradise, you are fading in and out of consciousness. In the blackness of sleep, you start to process things that you've heard, things that you witnessed. You remember, and you actually process for the first time now Spider Murphy and her distress call on a Militech channel. And your eyes shoot open with alarm at this. And when they open, it is to the sight of Spider Murphy dragging you towards a Militech AV. You see Shaitan, who also getting on board the AV and shooting to provide cover fire for you. And he is side by side with a Militech soldier. Murphy drags you onto the vehicle, and she rips off her helmet and her infovisor, and she looks down at you, and they're just anguished and afraid. You see Paradise being loaded up onto the vehicle as well. Rockhat,
Or
do you get
Blight,
on?
you mean?
Blight. Rockhat, do you get on the Militech AV, or are you just gonna get out of here on your own?
I'll stick with Paradise and Blight as much as possible. So. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a Militech soldier tries to stop you from boarding the vehicle, but Shaitan just kind of like lays a hand flat on the guy's shoulder, and he steps back, letting you board. The door to the AV seals in, and you feel it lift off, bullets pinging off of the armored sides of the vehicle, and you guys lift into the air, jetting off to a hospital. Spider Murphy slumps down against the side of the vehicle as the other soldiers take their places and take their seats beside her. Paradise, you have consciousness. You can
My
speak.
my cyber was recording that whole time, so I think she plays that back and just fully hears everything. And it's like when you can hear music through someone's headphones you hear it repeating over and over again as the first thing she does is put her hand that's like broken up to her ear and keeps replaying the part of Spider Murphy's voice that's calling Militech. And she's replaying it and replaying it and replaying it and replaying it.
Shayton flips up his visor, the visor of his sort of face, and just kind of like looks around in the AV. There's just this awkward silence. He seems relatively impassive. Spider Murphy, once her anguish fades, once you guys are receiving proper medical attention from the medics on board, Spider Murphy, her fear, her distress kind of fades just into just this like kind of like awkward, uncomfortable silence. She kind of like shifts her eyes away from you guys, doesn't really look at any of you.
I think between all of this, Blight just like in a last bit of confidence is just gonna like try and reach out and grab like a person like closest to her, not in like a threatening way, but just as like a like she needs to like hold on to someone right now.
Oh yeah, that'll be me then. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
She's just
And
staring off into nothing and still repeating it.
can people hear this?
Just slightly. It's once again, it's like hearing stuff like slightly muffled through someone's headphones
yeah.
if it's dead
Yeah.
if it's dead quiet.
Yeah, and there is the hum of the AV here, but Spider Murphy just just kind of hangs her head, sighs, and says, "I know you didn't want."
You don't get to talk.
She sighs. The AV flies off into the night, and that is where.
No, I need to say one more thing.
Okay.
I need to say one
all
more
right,
thing.
All right. Okay.
I turn to Shaitan, and I give him the most murderous look in the world, and I say, "You weren't a fucking scab. You were one of them." And then she just looks down, and is gonna look down at her arm. And then she looks at everyone else, and specifically at Spider Murphy and Shaitan.
I'm
And
gonna say
she
that Blight
slumps
actually
back.
grabbed onto Shaitan,
She-
not Rockhat.
She slumps back just slightly, in like a I know I can't do anything here position, but just completely kind of broken, and is just gonna go. I am going to kill you.
Who?
Not now. But scabs, there's a reason that they don't get privileges in the companies they're supposed to be allied with anymore. You're fucking monsters. You should have let me die.
And during this time, Light, you said you're holding on to Shaitan?
Yeah, instead of Rockhat, I would imagine like Shaitan's like because it's only her left arm there, and I was imagining like, oh, Shaitan's might be on like her left side, so she just like grabs onto him.
That is also exactly how I was imagining.
Yeah, so maybe thinking that like, oh, this is Ian.
I see. Yeah, so whether consciously or not, you are holding on to Shaitan. You feel him like as he like kind of like shifts uncomfortably, not because of you, but because of Blight or because of Paradise and her words cutting through him. And with that, well, I mean, it'd be unfair to not touch on how Rockat's feeling. How are you? What are you doing? How are you feeling? Surrounded by all these soldiers and paramedics, as well as Spider Murphy and Shaitan.
Oh, okay, so Rockat's just like at the wall right now, just like looking down, but like she hasn't like taken off her shield, and she actually has like her right hand on the tip of her slice and dice, and she's just like, and she's very like paranoid right now. Yeah, and she's just constantly looking at everyone, but she's also looking at Spider Murphy a lot. But her body is mostly facing towards like her friends, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Last thing I do is I just slowly reach into my pack, and I am just going to basically my knees are like kind of up like this, and she's gonna reach into like the back of some of her clothes, and then she's gonna pull 2 items out and is just going to kind of lay them while like limping them over the side of her arms. In the very broken and fiery arm is the incendiary grenade. In the other is the pipe bomb. And she's just gonna hold them. And for anyone in this van who has seen the broadcast of when she went apeshit and killed like half of the news team, it is that look again. Of the night Lainsey Loresbin became Paradise, and she is just staring with the incendiary grenade and the pipe bomb, and is just gripping them.
And
That's all she
before I describe how anybody reacts to that, I think that's where we're going to end the session.
Ooh.
Okay.
He was not a fucking scab. He was with them. I am actually so mad. I am so
Unbelievable.
that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That motherfucker. I had a feeling. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe it. The reason that he didn't want to come help us take down Militech is because they were still fucking working with Militech as an in. I am going.
I adore just the aesthetic of the animosity between like you, tiny gremlin, and then Shayton, biggest fucking person on the planet.
Yeah, nah, you're fucking dead, Shayton.
Fucking Shayton.
I just,
Oh boy.
I love the image of just like maybe like the gurney that Blight is over, just like as just little bits of corrosive blood pop out. You just hear like an occasional like sizzle as it like eats away at the metal a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely eating away at the metal here. Oh man. Oh, this ending went way better than I hoped it would.
I built that fucking
Just
pipe
go,
bomb for Militech for a fucking reason. I will
I'll
take down
take
this
you all
whole
out.
fucking place if I have to.
I'm still
Oh,
Take
surprised
up
I
the
can't
whole-
find.
Oh, and here's the fucking thing. Because she could play back the audio and shit, she heard Rocka give the okay for this shit. She's mad. She's pissed. You're a
She's
scab in her
I-
brain. I'm
She's
sorry.
upset.
She's
Oh,
mad.
I
You
wanna-
are, you are dealing with the rage of a
I'm
fucking
so curious to know what Blight was.
angry Irish person.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh,
I'm so
she's
curious to
so
know what
mad.
Paradise was thinking, like hearing Blight's just like panicked, like no, don't do it, don't do
oh,
it.
She is so mad. You do not understand the levels of rage she is currently at. Like, I felt myself going lightheaded for how like mad I was being in character. This is
Ooh.
amazing, by the way. Oh my god. But I like, you do not understand. I think I became Paradise for a second because my brain is just like, I'm gonna have a fucking migraine later thinking
Oh,
about
boy.
this in the best way possible. And like, pretty much she knows for a fact now because of the text back. She hasn't even read it, and I don't even think she wants to fucking read it. She knows Finley is alive, theoretically speaking, unless it was someone else texting for him. But if his phone was on him, it would have been exploded. She knows Finley is alive. And now the only thing keeping her from immediately with the incendiary and the pipe bomb right now is the fact that Blight is on this fucking vehicle.
Oh damn,
I will take out Rocket. I am
Oh,
not
I-
fucking, I am not fucking around.
Oh damn, they
My
they-
god.
Uh-oh.
Like, now like
I am not fucking around.
Yep,
You
this
pissed-
was an excellent
Yeah,
place to end the
yeah,
session.
You guys pissed off the revolutionary who her main claim to fame was freaking the fuck out on national television because everyone in her life was turning against her. And it's happening again.
So, the next session, if we're all still good with that, is going to be on Sunday, August 20, or yeah,
100%.
August 20. And it is going to be a big one. It's probably going to be the biggest one of the game, just in total, and that's
Mhm.
even including this session, which had plenty of shit going on its own.
Yeah. What time are we aiming for on that, by the way?
I believe, yeah, we were doing morning, right? 11 to 3.
It has
Right.
to be just because I have work at 4:15. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I
cool.
thought
Crunching,
I don't know why I
munching.
thought the 20th was next week. It's this coming Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
I
yeah.
I will say though, if you can like try to like shut out the daylight in your rooms, or well, I mean, yeah, if you can like shut out the daylight in your rooms for that session, do so because the August 20th session, it will take place entirely at night, pretty much.
I am
Oh,
going to
yeah.
try, but it is not easy
I
because
got
the
you.
sun is like consistently on my window.
Yeah.
Worst
It
comes
just-
to worst too. If you feel like it's going to be like a much longer session, I'll try to call off.
I don't think it will be like a 5-hour session like this one,
Okay.
but you know, so and I wouldn't ask you to call off, but like if you did, it would be very convenient for all of us. But you don't have to by any means.
Yeah.
That's
I
not.
don't
I
know,
wouldn't
I don't
ask
like,
that of you for
to
the
be
sake
fair,
of
I
game.
don't even like working on the weekends anyway. I'm upset because I have to work Saturday and Sunday this time, and I'm like, are you shitting me?
Oh yeah.
You know what?
Okay.
Maybe they don't have to be shitting you. Maybe you should call off.
Real.
That's what
Ooh,
I'm
I'm
thinking. I
speaking
might
Tell-
to
do.
you inside your
them-
brain.
Tell them you
The
have
voices.
you have a fever. Tell them you have a fever, and the only medicine is more cyberpunk.
Tell them that you got your arm cut off.
Hey,
And
Mark.
don't explain that the you is your cyberpunk character.
Hi, Robin. So my arm got cut off, and I'm gonna need to like be in the hospital
I'm-
on Sunday.
Yeah,
I got hit
so
by a truck.
I got
Yeah.
hit by a truck, and then I also like got my arm shot off by an incendiary round, and I'm currently in the back of a Militech vessel, so like I'm gonna need to call it off. Also, this person next to me has a pipe bomb and an incendiary grenade, so like things might get worse. So like I'll keep you posted, but we're thinking maybe like 2 to infinity days of me being gone. So
Hmm. I like that the most dangerous foe in this game so
Yeah.
far has not been Ana Maria Salazar, the pyromaniac who came back from the dead. It is a truck.
yeah,
Oh,
legit.
yeah. That thing really took you guys out. Also, I really love how Rocket has really not taken damage.
It's
Rocket
so funny.
stays winning. The
You
only
guys are, like,
person who's ever been a threat to Rocket is Joragumo.
Yeah, yeah.
We need a. It's their fault. I literally wouldn't have died if I'd taken that damage at the start of the game. I wouldn't have gone down without it. It was just. It was.
Oh my god. We're gonna kill Joragumo.
Oh my god. Wait, I got
My hit- My hit list. This is my fucking Joker arc. You don't understand. This man
Right.
is the only thing keeping me from going apeshit. I'm just kidding. Like I really love this. I love this session.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Fucking
Finally, I
murder
have
Joragumo.
Blight on the edge of death again. I get to roleplay her paranoia even more.
Just like as a revolutionary brained person myself, this is so juicy to play out because I have no mercy for scabs.
No mercy for
Yeah.
scabs.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair.
I'm
I will
Oh,
only
God.
be kind of
I'm-
careful with how I phrase my anti-corporate beliefs because working for Carl's Jr. has taught me if you try to go anti-corporate, like from the very bottom, you're hurting the people at the very bottom of that corporate first, which is just literally people like me.
And that is why my anti-corporatism goes to like people who are scabbing, so not supporting their fellow workers, or
Exactly.
people who are at the top. That's how to be anti-corporate.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Anyway.
My God, I cannot wait for next session.
Me
Just
too.
the-
I'm so
I-
excited.
I
the
want to-
juice.
Yeah.
I want to record a like small radio snippet of just like the audio from her breakdown. I
I'm
really want to
so-
record that.
I'm so happy with the stupid gas attack on the truck though. That's so funny.
That was swag as
Get
fuck.
gassed.
Those guys are
Get
dead
gassed,
as hell.
idiot.
At least you avenged yourself. At least.
That's what
I
matters
maybe-
here.
I may be the least combat capable, but I have a fucking grenade.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
you're in this,
so
you're in this
glad.
tiny plane.
I'm so
What were you
glad I'm
saying?
a med tech.
What were you saying, Keith?
I roll evasion.
Oh,
Evasion.
so good.
Compound effect.
You just jump out of the plane.
I put out the window.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I swear to God, though, this is. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna
I'm
dress
so
entirely like
hype.
bag lady chic. for
I am
next season,
buying
and I'm
another
going-
bodysuit right now. No. Maybe I'll
I'm
buy 2
literally just gonna be like
bodysuits.
this the entire time. I'm just gonna be like.
I'm gonna wear a Rockcat shirt.
Nice.
That's what I'm gonna do.
But
"Hmm,
Kyra, what about what Joraguma said? What about your complexion, Kyra?
Fuck what
Yoruba's on the
Jorogomo
list.
said.
They're on the.
I
They're
don't-
on the fucking list.
I am a devout follower of. Hang on, I need to look this up.
Yeah.
About the word, I gotta look it up.
Yoraguma
Yeah.
is on the list. Spider
Jeez.
Murphy is on the list. Shayton is on the list. Everyone
Anyways.
is on the list.
I-
Mongo, you're fine.
I am
Light, you're fine.
I am a firm follower of Helena Saint Tessero, so
Yes.
I am going to
Oh,
say fuck what
Yes.
everyone else is saying about Blight's style. She looks fine. She rocks that hospital fit.
A hospital
Vibing.
fit. Yeah. Love the confidence. I mean, evidently Joraguma doesn't, but fuck her.
She just wants me to be submissive, but that is not Blight. She is not submissive.
She's just been looking for a top this entire game, or for a
Real.
bottom. I mean, yeah. Wow. Very fascinating character interactions this episode. I guess the Shayton and or Spider Murphy / anybody ship has been sunk. But yeah, I
Time to
love.
start my villain arc.
Yes, I love where this is all going.
Oh my god, remember when I said, oh, Allison is like that? And then you said, right, Joker?
Yeah. Oh my god.
All right.
Yeah. Next
Yeah.
session on August 20th.
August 20th, be there. It's a real
Be
session.
there, be square. It's gonna be the realest session of the game.
My
Okay.
soul is leaving my body.
All right, and as a couple last announcements, Apex and Aberrations 100% returning tomorrow, or at
Yeah.
least it better.
Yes, yes,
Ah.
yes, 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 yes.
I'm
yes,
so
yes,
excited.
yes.
I am finally gonna be back in the DM seat after the short little hiatus because my dad went to fucking Philippines.
Vittorio time.
So Apex and Aberrations tomorrow, 12 p.m. PST to around 4 p.m. PST. Be there where we will finally be getting to properly explore the ruins of Typhon.
Oh, thank you.
Finally.
This is a good palate cleanser, not gonna lie. This is good.
Yeah.
There's
Okay,
Absolutely, literally.
time for someone to start scabbing in Apex and Aberrations and
Real.
time for Vittorio
It's gonna be
to
Jin.
also-
it would be
Hey,
Jin.
it would be Jin. It would be Jin.
Yeah.
The short Queen Wrath is really the vibe I've been going for with my characters.
It would. I think it would be Jin, and then the only reason that Jin wouldn't is just because of Vittorio. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Anyways, but this has been Cyberpunk 2023. I know you probably noticed this already, but I just want to point it out one more time. Session 4 was named "The Bullet That Will Kill You," and Session 5 completes the phrase with "has been made."
Yeah, that's my bad chat for not putting the ellipses in the title.
Yeah. And then next session, A Better Tomorrow. And
No, it's not.
yeah.
No, it's not. It's not. Lies, actually. You are
And then
incorrect.
that will be the end of Act 1. So yeah. I don't. Is there any other announcements to make?
I'm dead.
You're dead.
As always, commission your artists. I've had commissions open for a while, and car registration today was $156 because of course it was. That's not even including the eventual costs that I'm gonna need to start paying to start properly getting car insurance because every time I get behind the wheel, it is unbelievably illegal. So don't donate money to me so to make my driving not illegal.
Do it.
But yeah, once again, my Twitter is oh shit. I have to pull it up on the search bar. Okay. Once again, my Twitter is just over here. It is @PigeonCur. You'll find everything there. I will also be. I also have a Redbubble that's up. You can find me under the same name. None of my stuff is tagged because I fear EA. I fear EA purging me off of Redbubble. So there will be stuff there. I'm trying to get more designs up there over time. And yeah, that is mostly how you can try to support me.
Sorry, PP is trending on my Twitter, and I don't know why PP is trending on my Twitter.
Come on,
And-
you know why.
I'm getting Kingdom Hearts stuff trending on my Twitter, and I'm not exactly sure how.
Oh man.
I wonder.
I have not interacted with Kingdom Hearts in so long.
Yeah, but still,
I
the
just-
algorithm.
Think about it sometimes, and then I stop thinking
yeah.
about it. Maybe there was a new trailer on YouTube. Hang on.
My
Oh.
commissions are also open at Birdman Lists, LYSS, and then Birdman in front of it if you would like to commission me. And I'm soon opening up a official service for custom leather jackets.
Oh,
So
awesome.
if you have a leather jacket and you would like something silly on it, keep me in mind. Keep me in your heart.
By the way, you guys want to see what Spider Murphy's combat net running outfit looks like in the
No.
books?
Laval.
Yeah,
Sure.
drop an art.
I'll drop it in. Yeah, art.
No.
No,
See,
Silly.
I'm arrow ace, so I can't be swayed by any level of like hotness.
It's not hot.
Oh,
it
wait.
really isn't.
Horrible. What
Soldier.
is
That's
going?
what she looks like? She looks like a character from Appleseed. Oh my god.
What? No drip. No drip. Literally no drip. No anatomy. How does that?
Boo.
What?
It was drawn in like the 90s.
Her back is like.
Yeah,
Oh.
right. Also, this is not. It's not even
My
like
back
close.
cracked when that happened.
It's like also not really that close to how she's described. It's just like it looks like they just took like a random Netrunner design and just put Spider Murphy's name on it.
Why
Because
is it
like
so
Wait, is Spider
bulky?
Murphy?
She's
Yeah.
a Netrunner. Why would this ever need to be bulky?
yeah,
It
because yeah,
reminds me-
and yeah,
Huh. It
specifically.
reminds me of a worse version of the Widowmaker Noir skin.
Yeah.
It kind of
It's not
reminds me of like something from fucking Appleseed. You guys know what
Yeah.
that is?
I think you told me about it one time.
Yeah.
But
very
yeah,
cool.
there are. Oh,
Oh, I see it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But I actually kind of like this skin. Well, not really.
Well, this is,
Good
well,
skin.
but,
Like-
but this
like I
is a
said,
good
this-
skin.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it, but
This
like,
up here
This
is
is-
not.
yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that is not a good design, but the Noir
that's
skin
not
is,
how
like,
I
the
want you
Widow's
guys
best
to
skin.
envision. Not how I want you guys envisioning Spider Murphy. You scroll up. There's the one with like her with like the fucking braid and the sunglasses. That one's swag as fuck. But,
I actually envisioned her if you look up Scab and you turn safe search off, that is what I envision her at. Don't
Yeah.
do
No.
that. Don't do that.
Don't do
Don't
it.
do that.
Anytime we tell you guys to search anything, don't do it.
Yeah, please never listen to us except
Yeah.
for when we're telling the truth.
And
But yeah,
except for when we're begging on our knees for commissions.
Spider Murphy is like my cyberpunk blorbo, and her creator describes her as a fucking short, stocky Latina, long black hair and a braid, and the artwork always fucking ignores that, which makes me sad. But so yeah, justice for fucking Spider Murphy there. But and then Phaeton's also apparently everybody hates him now.
I'm sorry, Shayton. Like I'm sorry. I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy, no empathy. I'm sure you'll find a way to turn them around again, like we had to, but
I'm gonna bleed all over him.
it's
Yeah,
going on
bleed.
their permanent. It's going on their permanent records.
Yep. Rip to those two.
Rip
Um,
bozos.
Suck. Rip bozo. I know. Here's the thing. Like a few sessions ago, like I had that whole thing from Paradise where she was like, I would like if I die in the field, I die in the field.
Yeah.
I can't believe
There's a DNR order on you.
there is a DNR. It's literally just DNR, but only for Arasaka and Militech. If those two are resuscitating me, I do not want to be resuscitated.
Well, at least it was Blight who like brought you back to consciousness.
Yeah.
with one
But I-
arm, which is a pretty cool, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
To be fair, Blight specifically, I wrote her so that she does the surgeries on herself when she needs it. So she's very, very skilled with it.
Yeah, you put the combat in combat medic. I think in this session.
Yeah, that's true.
Most impressive.
I'm so glad I played a med tech. I knew this would happen.
How are you feeling, Keith? Or how's Rocket feeling? Either one.
Probably, yeah, more depressed, more mentally traumatized. Not really expecting Paradise to, like, go apeshit or anything. Not really thinking about that. Not really think.
Her Junkler moment. Yeah. Hey, we learned a little bit about you, just a tiny bit about
Oh
you,
yeah,
just
yeah,
a snippet.
yeah.
Blight,
You think-
Oni, yeah, Oni.
You think we're gonna pull that plot thread again anytime?
Oh, probably. Oh no, we're not. We're gonna drop it here.
It's like,
It'll never
Rocket
happen.
no longer cares.
well, dead end. Guess we're gonna give up there.
Allison,
I got what I wanted. I got my last name out of this. Fuck all y'all.
I am like
Yep.
so
Not-
excited though, because like the whole thing with Blight, the whole thing where she was like so like distracted at the beginning of the session was just like it's that lingering feeling of like slipping into unconsciousness like that from the anesthesia from her recent like augmentation. And then it's happening again, except this time she's actually dying, and I'm like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. She's
I'm
she's
literally
not.
just-
She's probably like in a whole state of delirium and panic and fear that she just doesn't have the strength to express anymore, and she's just like trying to find like the people she's closest to, and unfortunately, Shaitan was the one sitting closest to her.
And
Oh,
Shaitan is about to die.
Yeah.
Titan's about to die.
oh my God, all these people are gonna die.
I need to go moisturize the D titty.
Oh boy.
Nice.
But this is amazing.
Yep, I love that. That was a great session.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna
So
go ahead and
fucking
end this stream
good.
then, just
Yeah.
so
Okay.
it's not running on too long. Bye
Bye,
everyone.
everybody.
See you
Bye.
Sunday.
Adios.
Bye.